Hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Hi, hello, Diagonal. Hi. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing incredible. I'm doing incredible. Hi, Raven. Welcome back from the dead. React to You're Not Body Golds, You're a Mess by Stephanie Lang. Yeah, I will do that. Give me a second. Immediately coming in with those requests. Hmm. Give me a second. I still gotta. I'm gonna add that real quick to the list. Why not? Why not? Microphone placement. Hello. Okay, that's good. Okay. That'll do. Ah, neat. Good. I guess in this case, give me a quick second. Da-da-da. Okay. I'm playing the long dark while watching you. I want to play this game on Christmas, so I'm just checking the controls and gameplay. Okay, okay. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. UMW, hi! Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. I have another day off from work today. Oh, awesome. That's nice. It is snowing today. It is amazing. Everything looks so great and white and snowy and wow. Especially from the cafe I go to recently. Because like you can just have like you can just look at it like a big field and it's like all full of snow. It's crazy. Life is good. Life is great. Yeah, I might as well switch. And the coffee is really good and really cheap. I paid like 250 euros. Crazy. It is crazy. I need to check. Is the model fine? It's a bit. Let me check. Yeah, kind of. Kind of right? Yeah, that seems fine. That seems neat. Let me switch to this. This will probably be the starting screen. Let me turn that one off. Well, now the reaction screen is pretty big, gone, reduced to atoms. I can turn off the music. Okay, that works. That works. That works. That works. Nice. Move myself a bit over. Make the chat maybe a bit smaller. Yes, that'll do. Perfect. Maybe make myself even a little smaller. Why not? Yeah, that'll do. When you get a work office, awesome. Yeah, when you don't have to get to works, it's pretty awesome. Or you don't have any university stuff, that's also pretty awesome. Let me real quick make sure that this is loud enough. That seems fine. I'll start first with the other video that Raven was requesting. Though I cannot see chat, which is not good. Give me a second. I updated a few things and now everything looks odd. Wonderful. Love to see it. Wonderful. That's why I don't update things. Horrendous. Okay, pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, we'll do the terrible one, the odd one first, I would say. When I was younger, my brother tried to do the lemonade snow trick on me. I was too smart for his antics though. We don't have, unfortunately, like when I was really young, we still had a lot of snow, but now we don't really. Snow is gone. It's sad. Hey Alexia, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. My body is ready. Mine is as well. I'm so scared. Well, let's get into it, I guess. Let's get into it. I am scared. Wait a second. I need to change some things. I don't like the way this is. Okay. Yeah, that is fine. Okay, good. Let me drink something again before we get into this one. Okay, neat. Well, I guess we'll start with the first video. Nah. The snow is never done here. Always cold. Yeah, it's like... I'm actually happy we have snow. Because I like the area I live in when it's like snowing and like everywhere snow. I really like that. But yeah. You're Not Body Gold. You're a Mess by Stephanie Lang. I'm scared. Help. Who your favorite horror movie icon? Mine is Chucky and Michael Myers. Yeah, it is either Michael Myers or Freddy Krueger for me. Morning all. Hope you've had a good week. Yes, I did. I had an amazing week. I had a truly amazing week. Also, hi Marcus, how you doing? Okay, let's get into it.
Are you a female living in 2024? Do you have cellulite, body
I'm not a female, and I do not have cellulite.
fat, rolls when you sit down, or internal organs? If you answered yes to any of these questions,
you're disgusting.
But we can help. Just call 1-800-YOUR-BODY-SUCKS for a free quote today so that you can go from looking like this to this. And now wouldn't that be an improvement?
My look is hyper.
My body sucks. That is wild. My body does not suck. It's gotten like I can see changes in my face again from working out and losing body fat. It is great. I feel amazing.
Feminine, gorgeous, sexy. I've spent over $50,000.
She looks like a fucking frog. She looks like a frog. She looks like a frog. Oh my god, that is crazy. What did you do, girl? What did you do? What did you... Oh. My horror movie icon is Vincent Price, not a character. But surely that's valid, I guess. Freddy is funny. Depends. Yeah, sometimes. Mine is Ghostface, boring, but I don't care. Who cares? Man.
To achieve my it girl look.
I spent over 100 grand on plastic surgery.
I spent roughly about...
What? Why? What? Why? Oh, let me go back.
Look.
I spent over...
Why? You do not need... They don't need to be this big. They don't need to be this big. Who told you that they need to be this big? You're destroying your spine. She looks like the love child of Bratz and Barbie. Yeah. Become a frog, croak, ribbit. Ribbit.
100 grand on plastic surgery.
No! 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 What are you doing?
I spent roughly about $500,000.
I have spent over $100,000 on my plastic surgery.
And I have spent $100,000 on my body.
Because as we all know, it is not acceptable to look like this, or this, or this. No. This is the ideal body for a female, and you don't even have to be born with it. It doesn't matter what your heritage is, your ancestry, your genetics, or even your DNA. Through our expert use of plastic surgery and tweak...
There's two... Nice mounds. Who is this, your sister? Nah. What the fuck? What the heck? Just there's two things, right? Two things when it comes to like the female body. It's okay to be fat, or it's okay to be this, but there's no middle ground at all. That is... Oh my god. Why?
We've managed to make every woman's body look the same. The dream body for today's modern woman is nipped and tucked to within an inch of its life. Boobs that would make Pamela Anderson jealous. A waist so small that it would make you wonder how.
Yeah, this is not what this is certainly not from what men want. Certainly not. This is the beauty industry and the beauty industry only. That is crazy. That is insane. The ass is the most important part of a woman. I do not give a rat's ass about those things. Ass. As long as you have your health. Yeah, looks shouldn't matter, right? To me, like that's my approach. Like when I look at a girl, right? If you're healthy, you're in. You're okay. I don't give a rat's ass about like those superficial things. Me personally.
How many ribs had to be removed to achieve it, or how they're managing to digest their food with no intestines.
So I currently have my floating ribs removed. I got them done last year and basically don't really.
What are you doing? That bitch needs a goddamn set. No, she removed ribs. She removed her ribs. That's why she looks the way she does. Keep it up. Thank you, Tanjiro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This woman looks like a robot. Yes.
Need them, they don't protect any organs.
Model Pixie Fox.
Yeah, ma. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What am I looking? What is this? What the fuck? It don't matter about the looks. It's just that, nah, I disagree. That's also not the most important thing. Not at all. The woman I mentioned was the blondie you stopped on. Yeah. No, the one before the girl with red hair. Ah, okay. This is interesting. This looks interesting.
Headlines last year when she had 6 ribs removed as part of her ongoing bid to have the world's smallest waist.
A butt that looks better suited to a gorilla than a human. And don't think your foof is safe.
Go back!
Is safe just because it's hidden in your knickers.
Waist.
A butt that looks.
What is this? The perfect woman is the one with the good ass and good cooking skills. I don't like. You can what you want, right? I don't give a shit about that. But to me personally, that those things don't matter. Cooking is a universal skill, by the way. I'm gonna say it. If you are a man, you better know how to cook. It is a survival skill. Whatever type of girls you like. That's difficult. That's difficult to say. You know, a girl with a strong character, intelligent, you know, healthy body, waits until marriage. That's my type of girl. Margot Robbie is the perfect example of feminine beauty, naturally beautiful without having to alter her body. Isn't she now pregnant? And like women on the internet were losing it absolutely because she got pregnant. If I'm wrong, correct me, but I think that's the case. Why would anyone want to take ribs out? Disgusting. Is it disgusting? Yeah. Is it weird? Yeah. I agree. However, I would say that these women are victims of the beauty industry. They didn't they weren't born and like said, "Yeah, I want to lose some ribs." If someone can't cook, they better hope the world doesn't end. True. The only celebrity that looks good with plastic surgery is Dolly Parton. Could be. Because I'm a horn dog and such, but some of these women just need to calm down with altering their bodies. True, true. Again, I don't stand for this as a man, Nosferatu. I don't I don't give a rat's ass about stuff like that. Yes, Margot Robbie is having a boy, and women are freaking out because she was in the Barbie movie, yet she's grateful to be a boy mom. To me, those are just bitter women that can't get a family. Hey, you want a girlfriend? Or you want the robot? I would love a girlfriend. But I have a different plan now. I've decided for something different.
Looks better suited to a gorilla than a human. And don't think your foof is safe just because it's hidden in your knickers. Oh, no. You need to get that fixed too. Now, when
I didn't read that. Hold up. I didn't read that!
Oh, no. You need to
Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Star Jesse blasted for getting lubiaplasty. As expert claims, it sets a bad example for young... What the heck? Nobody's perfect in our world. I'm not looking for me personally, I'm not looking for a perfect partner. if you're saying that to what I would like in a partner.
get that fixed too. Now, when asking how the fuck we ended up here, the blame usually falls on the same suspects. Influencers! Celebrities! They're the enemy. It's their fault we're held to these unrealistic beauty standards. And you're right, they are. But let's not
Chill out! Stephanie? Chill out. They're almost losing their panties. Chill. Please chill.
kid ourselves that this is a new phenomenon. Influencers have been around for decades. Look at bloody Marilyn Monroe. 60 years since her death and she is still heralded as the ultimate body goals dream woman. But when you compare the body goals influencer of yesteryear to the body goals influencer of today,
This looks healthy. This looks healthy. I like that. Whatever that is. There's not... I don't know. Open stream of stripping woman. Hello, dogs. Hello, Shadow Eclipse. These, what it is. You can thank Raven for those amazing recommendations. That's not very Christ-like. What that Mormon woman is doing, I don't think. No, it isn't. It isn't. Though I don't even think Mormons really are Christians at this point. Like, the more I've been reading into, the more I don't believe it. Are you ginger in real life? No. No. I have brown hair, dark brown hair. Marilyn Monroe is beautiful. Yeah, she's pretty. I think she's pretty. Body goals influencer. It's evolving just backwards. Yeah.
you will see that somewhere along the line, something has gone seriously wrong. After all, despite the fact that she had the coveted feminine hourglass figure, Marilyn Monroe's body was still allowed to look like a human female's body. She had a stomach, she had rolls when she sat down, her waist was actually thicker than her wrist, and far from being shamed for it, she was actually celebrated for being womanly, sexy, a bombshell. Whereas the influencers that we have chosen to be body goals today have to make sure to pose like they have a pole stuck up their backside so that their stomachs look as flat as possible at all times. Marilyn, on the other hand, had natural boobies that flattened out when she lay down instead of sticking up straight in the air. She had body fat, even on her back. She had cellulite on her thighs, and even worse, thighs that touched each other. Our influencers have perfected the art of contorting their body into...
I don't know. I'm not a man that finds that kind of stuff attractive. Like, what is this?
the most obscure shapes to make sure that their thighs look as far apart as possible. Their boobs sit up straighter than the teacher's pet, and of course they don't have cellulite. Oops, I mean, don't look at these pictures, or these, and definitely do not let these pictures see the light of day. We're trying to maintain the illusion of perfection.
Well, I mean, Mormon men can have multiple wives. Yeah. Then they're certainly not following the Bible. Because it is said man and woman. become one flesh. So it's not a man and his women become one flesh. That's not what it says.
Here, remember? We've begun to confuse normal bodily attributes as being flaws that we need to fix. Once upon a time, the female body was allowed to look human. Your boobs didn't have to be surgically inflated. You were allowed to have a belly to hip ratio that actually made sense anatomically. Cellulite existed, but it didn't even have a name because no one cared. But somewhere along the line, our idea of what the perfect female body should look like has become warped. And what was once considered body modification has now become body mutilation. Welcome to 2024, where no part of the female body is safe. And
The harsh truth is that first of all that is true, but it's also it has started with men. We have started a society to shame men for their height, which means that there's men out there who will go through, for example, leg lengthening surgery to get taller. Plastic surgery is starting to be a huge for men. It's gonna be huge for men. It's gonna be huge. Cosmetic surgery. What's the channel name? Let me look. Would that not pop up? It does not pop up. I think Stephanie Lang is the name of the channel, if I remember correctly. I think one of the biggest problems is that modern influencers aren't happy with their own body, because have you noticed how female celebs in Marilyn Monroe's time never had any body complaints? They rarely, like, certainly there was a thing even back then, but it was not that significant, I think, from what I've seen. What is something that parents say that is annoying? There's not something that they say, more something that they do. In my opinion, parents do often see like their child as a way to redeem their past mistakes. If that makes sense. I have naturally long legs, too long if I'm trying to bathe. I wash my hair. But even if I didn't, I wouldn't care. The thing is, like, I don't care about my height. I'm a short king. I don't care.
every part of your female anatomy is flawed and needs to be fixed. We've come a long way since the 1950s, but when it comes to beauty standards for your body, we've gone backwards. Marilyn Monroe's hourglass body shape and feminine curves are still idealized, but not in a way that can be achieved by nature.
I don't agree that we should be.
What is this? Is this even human? Is this human? Can we consider this human? Like, what is this? Where's the Hoyovers? How's that? I don't know. Also, hello. I mean, 167 all the way. Okay, great. You're a tall woman. Congratulations.
Completely equal. I believe that a woman's role is to please her man. The ideal look that I want to achieve is...
You do not please a man with this. You do not please a man with this. Maybe he's pee-pee, but not the man. I can tell you that much. I'm 5'7", I'm pretty sure I'm the shortest person here currently. Probably, yeah. Been a long time. Yeah, it has been. It has been.
is the most plastic, fantastic, over-enhanced sexual. In total, I'll probably spend over 100,000 pounds on plastic surgeries.
Where Marilyn Monroe's body was built by eating beef.
Sorry, my British fellas, but Britain needs to go. So many small shorties, not in a bad way. Why are you pointing it out then? Those are some thick lips. She looks like a like a frog. Also,
beef liver and eggs and drinking milk and working out for a huge 10 minutes a day, today's version of body goals can only be achieved with the help of plastic surgeons, which is great for the plastic surgery industry, but not so great for us average women who don't have disposable income of millions of dollars in the bank just waiting to be spent on our appearance. The perfect example of this is the lovely Kylie Jenner, aka the poster girl for the perfect female body in our era. With Marilyn Monroe-esque curves, by all counts and purposes, she is perfect. This is the body that every girl would kill to have. She's got the perfect boobs, the perfect butt, the perfect tiny waist, the smooth cellulite.
Pokey's at 5'7". I said I'm 5'1". Yeah. It is what it is. But thanks for trying to make me taller. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. No, I did not ban you. Nosferatu, I did not ban you. I just don't want to read these, to be fair. You have to have a brain in order to be a human. I'm doubting that these have any. Sometimes I wonder if people who get plastic surgery realize how ugly they become. Yeah, true, I agree. Even after a long time, my internet won't be clean. It's still doing fend. Working out only 10 minutes is true. The best amount for women. How much do I work out? Ugh. Like an hour? Maybe? 45 minutes? As a man? Yeah, I don't know. Also, for some reason, I have a preference for smaller booba.
Free thighs, and doesn't she know it too? If this girl was chocolate, she would eat herself. Heck, I would eat her too. I love chocolate. And there's...
That was very, that was very lesbian of you. I saw a clock I wanted to buy, but it wasn't the right time. Fable Phantom. Man, that is crazy.
Nothing wrong with loving the way you look. But where things seem to get a little sinister is the fact that this isn't really Kylie Jenner. I mean, it's her, but this is not really the body that her genetics and her DNA intended her to have. Kylie's real body was a beautiful, athletic, rectangular body shape. She didn't have big boobs, she certainly didn't have a big bum. There wasn't much difference in the width of her chest, her waist, and her hips. Kylie's body was about as far from the slim, thick hourglass body that she has now as you could get.
She looks like a regular girl here, and here she looks like... What happened? She got that jawline. It's crazy. I prefer this one. One of the worst cases of plastic surgery in modern society is probably Madonna. Compare how she looked back in her prime to how she looks now. Okay, Nosferatu, I'm gonna time you out for a bit. I feel like you're going a bit overboard. Kylie Jenner was more beautiful with her natural body than with what she has now. I agree.
But Kylie, just like the rest of us, was sold the lie that a rectangular body shape is unfeminine, and that to be beautiful and sexy, we need to have curves, but only in the correct places. So what's a girl to do if she's been cursed with a flat ass? Get butt injections, of course. If you thought filler was just for your face, you're wrong. Filler in your butt, aka a liquid BBL, is the new black. I mean, why would you spend hours in the gym building your gluteus maximus when you could just inject...
That looks like mayonnaise. That looks like mayonnaise. Ugh.
filler into your butt. Be like these girls and get bum injections and you'll have an instant booty. Heck, this girl even vlogged herself getting what she calls the Kylie Jenner butt and hip injections.
It is FDA approved, and right now my body is how it was when I got my BBL.
But she's also had a surgical BBL, so she's getting butt injections on top of a BBL. By the way, a BBL, for those...
That looks so weird! That looks so odd. Maybe because I don't spend my time on Instagram? I'm not bombarded by this stuff? Maybe that's just me? Like Newton said, the bigger the mass, the stronger the force of attraction. I don't know, man. Mayonnaise from the male genitals, more like. Either that or it look like it's too the consistency is certainly not right.
Those of you who live under my rock with me, is otherwise known as a Brazilian butt lift. This is where a surgeon will stick a huge needle into your body to suck out fat from undesirable areas such as your back and your arms and your belly, mix it all together, and then re-inject your fat where society tells you.
Raven, after this stream, I will fucking kill you. This is probably one of the most gross things I've ever seen.
It's allowed to be, such as your bum.
I'm going to ISMA to get a fat transfer because I'm not happy with mine. This is my 3rd time now. Still feel like, even though my body's a bit curvy, it's still a bit square, and that's not what I want. I want my waist like proper taken in. I can't wait to have this fat taken up my face here. Which is so fat. Do you think you'll get a lot of fat from me?
It's only fat, right? We used to have a fatty neck.
I feel like shit. I just hate looking ugly. I can't wait.
Damn great pause screen. I entered. Seems like it blue lightning. Also, hi, how are you doing? You haven't killed me yet. I'm giving you free content, and this is what I get. Yes, this is what I get. What you get. That was gross. You know, I consider myself pretty mid-looking. I don't like that I look mid, you know? But I could not look mid enough to go through, like, any surgery. That would not happen. I'd rather just work out.
To be pretty.
You know the bum that Kim and Khloe Kardashian were rocking for a few years? Well, let's just say that wasn't created by nature. Allegedly, these buttocks were created by a fat-sucking plastic surgeon.
Who finds this? I don't know. I'm questioning things now. I'm once again questioning if if Zamasu, Goku Black, Thanos, any other fictional genocidal maniac wasn't correct.
And look, I can see the appeal of having a big butt. In theory, men will find you attractive. You will fill out your jeans better. And if you fall down the stairs, at least you'll have a softer landing. But guys, I think our obsession with having a big booty has gone a little too far. Seriously, what the f***?
Huh? Hey, what the f... Huh?
Is going on here? This monstrosity is the influencer Gracie Bond.
This is certainly a monstrosity. What am I looking at? She looks like a crocorock. Sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. The legs are there.
Posts over 9 million followers on Instagram alone. So it's fair to say that her influence is about as big as her butt. And I call her a monstrosity not to be mean, but
I'm calling her a monstrosity, certainly to be mean. Like, she cannot... Her wearing regular, no parachute needed, nah. She would struggle putting on a regular jeans. Like, this would be a final end boss, like Elden Ring boss or Dark Souls or whatever.
But because this ass is monstrous. Now, Gracie swears to anyone who will listen that her ginormous ass is all natural. That her curves are, in her words, God-given. I don't think God would be that mean.
These are not God-given, bro. This is not God-given. Brother, the proportions it doesn't even look look good at all. It doesn't. Like, this just looks off. Like, it guys look like jelly in her butt, like doo-doo. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is just weird. It is odd. I find it odd.
She's assured us time and time and time and time again. God-given, she said. She's assured us that her figure is all natural.
A butt this big that is so damn out of proportion with the rest of
Yeah, yeah, no. I do not believe her. I do not even believe her a millisecond. Yeah, no. This is not... Nah.
her body would put so much strain on her spine. I mean, the poor girl can barely walk properly because her butt is so much bigger than the rest of her body, and yet she's out there trying to convince us all that it's natural. And clothing labels like Fashion Nova are paying her to model their clothes to us dafties who are falling for the lie that this kind of hyper feminine body is not only realistic, but achievable and desirable. And according to Gracie,
yeah, she's certainly getting the gooners with this one. What the heck am I watching?
built in the gym. Quick pause to thank this video's sponsor, Manta. Altering our bodies to fit the beauty standards is not good for us. But what is always good for the girlies is sleep. And
I'm gonna watch the ad because I got complaints from somebody.
let's be honest, most of us aren't getting enough of it. So we find ourselves getting
Ha! I do get it now. I do get it. I've slept like a fucking king the last 3 days.
filler injected to banish our puffy under eyes, or spending copious amounts of money on expensive skincare products that promise to make us look less tired. And they may work for a time, but they won't make you feel more awake, more refreshed, or healthy. Forget the tweakments and topical products. What the girls are really crying out for is more sleep, and better quality sleep. That is where this video's sponsor, Manta, comes in. This little beauty right here is the Manta Sleep Mask in silk. Actual silk. Gone are the days of using a flimsy, old, uncomfortable eye mask, or even worse, not being able to sleep because you're traveling or the room is too bright. The Manta Silk Sleep Mask is made from the softest, most luxurious silk to help you get the best quality.
I don't need that. I sleep like a king right now. I mean, one of my park managers does actually have a natural huge butt. I guess. W. I don't know who. I don't know who either. Who was that? I don't remember.
Rejuvenating, stress-busting, health-promoting beauty sleep ever. Unlike other sleep masks, this little cutie features tapered eye cups so that you can still sleep comfortably even if you're a side sleeper like me. It's made from 100% pure 30 mom silk that is so gentle on the skin and prevents wrinkles. No matter how you like to sleep, Manta has a sleep mask to suit your needs. You've got cooling sleep masks to help keep you comfy on those hot, balmy nights, weighted sleep masks to help calm you, a sound sleep mask that sings you to sleep if you
Weighted sleep mask. What am I gonna do with that? Train my eye sockets. I'm gonna increase the weight on my head to train my neck. That's crazy.
you're into that kind of thing, it's fair to say that sleep masks have come a long way. So if you're after the best night of beauty sleep of your life, now is the time to invest in a Manta sleep mask because the folks over at Manta are having the year's
You should fall in love. That gives you even greater buff in sleep. Just saying.
biggest sale. If you spend $99, you get 20% off. If you spend $149, you'll get 25% off. And if you spend $199, you'll get 30% off. So you can grab a sleep mask for yourself, you can grab a sleep mask for your sister, you can grab a sleep mask for your mum, or anyone else who you love that you want to get better sleep. But we're not going to sleep right now. Back to the video. So, considering having a big booty is all the rage at the moment, I mean, girls are literally building entire careers along with building their butts and making millions of dollars in the process, it's really no wonder that BBLs and butt fillers are gaining in popularity.
When I was younger, skinny girls were in, but when you came to Instagram now, the curvy girl was cool. And then with the whole advertising of, oh, Brazilian butt lift, BBL, and you can do this.
This video is literally ass. This video is literally about ass. The entire video. That is great.
You can do that. I was thinking, okay, curvy girls are in. If I'm curvier, I'm gonna get more followers. If I get more followers, I'm gonna get more money.
I always wanted a bigger butt. I got my first procedure and it was...
Instagram was a mistake. The gram is a mistake.
a Brazilian butt lift. And then I had my second BBL in 2015. I had another BBL in Colombia and they did 360 lipo, ab etching, fat transfer to my hips. I probably say I regret getting butt injections a little bit, but it's made me a lot of money.
All the girls that had surgery and had big butts and big boobs were cashing out. I wanted more money.
Damaris Martinez is a 25-year-old.
So pretty much what this pretty much goes back to. Women are greedy. Fall for the greedy. These women are greedy. Fall for the greedy cosmetic surgery industry, for beauty industry. They either see the results of more money if they do this, which means they're gonna be more greedy and do more body surgery. Okay, yeah. I see no reason to go off the trend on how the body should look, because every couple of years it changes. I think it's more important as long as you're happy. Yeah, I agree.
Influencer in Miami. She says she started getting buttocks enhancement at 21. Since then, she's gotten breast augmentation, rhinoplasty, and lip fillers, and shared nearly all of it, step by step, for her tens of thousands of followers on Instagram and TikTok.
I believe surgeries are empowering, and I'm not pro-surgery, but I'm pro-choice. Doing whatever makes you happy. If surgery makes you happy, then do it. Don't let...
I am pro protecting others from themselves. I don't follow the entire thing. Do what makes you happy, because if you do what makes you happy and it destroys you, then I'm against it. It's very simple. I am a strong believer that you need to protect others from themselves. I don't think all the girls are girly. The average girl that would want that was more so influenced to do that. Yeah, obviously. The gram. It is Instagram mostly. And probably also to a lesser degree, things like TikTok.
Listen to the negativity, but don't just do it because everyone else is doing it. Don't just do it to fit in. Do it because you want to do it for you. Do it because you're insecure about how you feel and it's going to make you happier, but not because you want to fit in. Anytime I post about body augmentation on TikTok, at least 500,000 views.
Many influencers say their views go up when they get new procedures done to their bodies. That's when they enter what some experts call the negative feedback loop. The idea that feedback and engagement on social media pressures influencers to get more work done.
It seems so easy, doesn't it? Pop into your local clinic, get a few injections, and voila, an instant boost.
Views, likes, watch time. That's what you get when you, per surgery probably. If someone likes it, they should do it. Horrible advice that can be put in a lot of bad ways. What if someone likes kids? Oh, hell no. or likes to force themselves upon women without consent. Things like that, right? I like deleting people, so you know, I might as well delete people, you know? That's so stupid. Because I like it. So stupid. What an argument. The likes, the views. Yep. Nah, Buzz, this is all God-given. This is 7 minutes late. Yep. Yeah, certainly. Hello, Ender Steve. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Somebody get my internet off a fend. Damn, I have more stable internet than you do.
Booty that even so Mix-a-Lot would be impressed by.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
But, as is usually the case with these things, if it seems too good to be true, it usually is. And as these poor girls have discovered, having an artificially inflated booty can ruin both your body and your life.
Monique, Bonnie, and Pagan
have all had a cosmetic procedure called a non-surgical Brazilian butt lift. It involves hundreds of milliliters of synthetic liquid called filler being injected into the buttocks to achieve a larger bum. Multiple women contacted us after our report and shared the psychological and physical pain they've experienced.
Yeah, not just that, only that. This can kill you. This can kill you, because it can cause an infection. Don't do it. If you're a woman watching this, don't do it. Anyways, I downloaded Genshin. I'm AR-15. I'm such a noob. I've been playing for 3 days. Oh, that's pretty okay. That's pretty okay. I had my Wuthering Waves grind where I straight up grinded the game for like 16 hours a day. That was interesting.
Following botched liquid BBLs. Monique spent more than a week in hospital because she developed a serious infection that led the skin on her bum to rot away.
Ugh! Ugh! I'm gonna slap you for this one. This is disgusting. It is disgusting. This is mad disgusting, bro.
Came up in blisters. They then started to pop. Like all the filler was coming out, blood. It was terrible. And the next day I woke up and my side was like black with holes in. They took me for surgery, scooped some of the skin away.
Bonnie collapsed at home after her procedure and was rushed to hospital in an ambulance.
The doctors come into my room and just basically said, look, you're really poorly, you've got sepsis. Had your sister not have called the ambulance when she did, she said you could have died within the hour.
Pagan and Bonnie.
Imagine, you know, going to the afterlife and saying to the people that already died, yeah, I died because of my butt surgery. 16 hours a day. I woke up and started playing Wuthering Waves. That was the first 3 days. That was like crazy. I grinded my butt away on this game. You should react to Contrast landed in Brooklyn on the Radar live performance. I will take that into consideration. I think Newton should take back his statement. True. React to I watched the worst K-pop Survivor shows so that you don't have to. Okay, I can do that as well.
Book their BBL appointments through a clinic called Lift Aesthetics, whose list of reality TV star clients includes Katie Price.
Here I am, guys, at Lift Aesthetics. Just had 500 mils put in my bum.
Love Island's Hannah Elizabeth.
I have had a top up 500 mil on my liquid BBL.
And Danny Imbert from The Only Way is Essex. Customers we've spoken to say they were drawn in by the celebrity clientele.
And sometimes the desperation to have the ideal hourglass, slim, thick Instagram body can literally take your life.
Alice became unwell after a cosmetic procedure.
I just want one physique if I could get it, and that's the... I want to have the same physique as Goku. That will never be achievable, but still.
She was brought to this hospital where she died in the early hours of Tuesday morning. She had undergone a non-surgical or liquid Brazilian butt lift. It's where hundreds, sometimes 1,000 milliliters of cosmetic fluid called filler is injected into the buttocks to increase the size and shape of the bum. Alice was a mum who had a cosmetic treatment that could change her appearance. Instead, it claimed her life.
I hate this. Or the septum piercing in general, or like any piercing, looks horrendous on most faces. Off topic, tattoos look so bad. Often time to some people it suits them, but most look like they have shit on their skin. Yeah, exercise solve problem. Yeah. I don't think I could get the Goku physique even by just regularly exercising. And I do exercise a lot already. I work out a lot.
life.
Somewhere along the line, our vision of what a female body is supposed to look like has become skewed. And feel free to have your say in the comments down below. I'll be reading all your comments. But this is not what a female body is supposed to look like. We've been sold this idea that all girls are meant to have all the things. We have to have the big booty, the flat belly, the feminine tiny waist, a thigh gap. And are you even a woman if you don't have big boobs? Yet when you pull all this together, you end up looking like a mutant. A caricature of what the female body used to look like. Sure, some of us have big boobs or a small waist or a flat belly or a big...
Like an alien. Like literally like an alien. Nah, this is not even a joke anymore. This should be illegal. I agree. This should be illegal. Like the surgeons that do this stuff should be put out of stuff. Like should not be able to practice their work anymore. Like this shit is killing people. Yes, it is. I want physique and style like Toji Fushiguro. Based. People should not be so damn bad over their aesthetics. I agree. Do you still watch Korn? I haven't watched Korn in years, and I'm not going to. The only surgery I'll get is elastic eye surgery, because I want to see. I mean, makes sense, right? We're not talking about, like, surgeries that improve your life, right? That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about surgeries like bigger booba, bigger butts, slimmer waist, right? So, there's a difference. Or an emergency surgery. Yeah, exactly. We don't want plastic bodies. Agreed. I'm happy how it looks. I have no person's body I want. That's pretty neat. Me personally, I don't want to look... I look average, and like average is kind of like ugh, because... How do I put this? I think I don't like how's the word? What's the word? It probably stems from the fact that I have never been called never been called attractive or like received a compliment or anything like that. So like it kind of makes me feel insecure about that. Hello Aitsu, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I can't believe some adults still watch Korn, it doesn't make sense. I agree. It destroys your mind, it destroys your views on women, it's just like... It makes you lazy as shit. It drains your energy, it is just... At the same time, I know it's hard to get out of this. It can be really hard. Like a lot of people that are into that, like watch that stuff, they have been in there for like possibly a century or even centuries. So yeah, looks don't matter, dog. It's the heart that does. I think looks do matter. Looks do matter. Unfortunately, to me personally, they don't do much for me, right? To me personally, but more often than not, I've seen that looks do matter. Like I said before, sometimes love is not enough. Someone is an understatement. Yep, certainly. I do believe looks matter to some extent, not all the way, but you at least have to be attracted to them. I think in general that is the general truth, but yeah, I would say in general that's true. There's exceptions. There's me. That doesn't matter too much to me. Most things can be fixed. Looks kind of mad, IG, but you do know Joe Goldberg is a 10. I guess people are judged on looks before anything. Yep, that's just how it is.
Butt naturally, but rarely do we have them all together, which is precisely why so many women are resorting to chopping themselves up in a plastic surgeon's office to help them achieve this aesthetic. Guys, this next story makes me so sad and so mad in equal measure. English makeup artist Isabella Crawford felt so insecure and so badly about her body that she...
What the fuck is that? What happened? Okay. That doesn't look like she took out surgery. That looks like she got beaten up or something. Oh my god.
Underwent a mummy makeover despite the fact that she's never had kids and was only 20 years old.
Isabella followed influencers on her social media feeds who were promoting trips to Turkey for cosmetic surgery. She contacted directly one apparently very popular surgeon.
What he recommended I get was a mummy makeover, even though I have no kids and I'm only 20 years old. I got 280 tummy tuck, I got a breast uplift, I got 360 lipo, and I got a Brazilian butt lift. So he put us in front of a mirror and he lifted up like my boobs and just drew all over it and was like, "You're gonna look amazing." I just remember seeing my body and I was just black and blue. I don't know how I survived that. I walked through the corridors and there was other girls like me in bandages, black and blue, and they just looked so sad.
It seems as though there is no part of the female body that doesn't need to be nipped or tucked or tweaked in some way, and nothing is sacred.
That is sad. That is sad. Must be traumatizing. Yeah, that certainly is. She's 20. Yup. She doesn't even look 20 in my opinion. Especially look like now after all this procedure. I mean, yeah, looks can tell you a lot about a person, the style, behavior, health. So I don't believe people they say looks don't matter. Data hobo, and I'll believe you. I don't say to me personally, looks don't matter that much. Like, if a person is healthy, then the rest doesn't really matter that much, right? Like stuff like, for a lot of men, like boobs, butt, figure, that stuff doesn't matter then to me. Like, that is, I don't care. Maybe that's because I look at more people's souls than their body, but what do I know? This should not be legal. I'm gonna say it again. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be legal. She's pretty. Why would she need surgery? Social media. But I find most women beautiful, so yeah, you can do that.
Not even your vagina. It's not enough anymore to just need designer handbags and shoes. No, the new trend is the designer vagina. No one.
What the fuck? What the heck? Thanos was right. Thanos was right. And Zamasu and Goku Black are right as well. I mean, they're both the same person, but yeah, Zamasu's also right. Mortals need to be destroyed.
Gets to design their but now you can, you know? And so why not? My body looks pretty good. My face is gorgeous. That's what people think. And my pussy's not. So it doesn't match, you know? It doesn't go hand in hand.
The most common type of labiaplasty is for women who want to reduce the size or bulkiness of the inner labia.
I am definitely trying to make my vagina top of the line, like grade A. I want to feel awesome now. I want to feel powerful.
I'm traumatized after this one. I am genuinely traumatized after this one. What did you make me watch? This special, oh my god. What the fuck am I watching at this point? That is crazy. Not gonna happen. Why on earth? Well, it happened. I don't think you watched that far.
Powerful now. Did you guys hear that? Notice that wording? She wants to feel powerful, and she believes that having a designer vagina will make her feel that way. So what she's basically saying is that with her natural vagina, she felt powerless. Imagine living in a world where every part of your female anatomy is scrutinized and no part of us is okay just as it is. If it's not our butt or our boobs or our belly that need to be fixed to fit the beauty standards, it's our vaginas? Leave the foofs alone. Okay, so I'm probably going to get this video demonetized and none of you will be able to watch this because apparently talking about vaginas is very offensive. I'll blow the hole to protect this foof's modesty, but guys, look at this. This is a vagina. See that? That is a labia minora. And just like every other part of our beautiful bodies, it
might as well skip this part. Jesus Christ. I might edit some of this stuff out. How's it not a ban? That's a good question. I think I'm still alive, so I guess we're still safe. I knew people were stupid, but not that stupid. I agree. This is terrible. This is terrible.
urethra and the vagina from irritation, dryness, and infection. So they're pretty bloody important. Now, to be fair, some girls do have labia minoras that may hang so low that it causes them discomfort or self-esteem issues, which is, I guess, why labiaplasty was invented. But a designer vagina? Come on. I feel like we're being trolled at this point. Why are we letting our friends and sisters butcher themselves like this? Here was me thinking that body mutilation was illegal in the Western world. Apparently not. Watch this.
Takes off the clamps and he starts to stitch me up. I can see his nervousness. I can feel his nervousness. He's really trying to hold it together. I'm not stupid. I could feel it. I could see it. I could sense it. Every part of my body was screaming at me and there was nothing I could do. He starts stitching me up, stitching up the right side.
This is wild. This is what I never knew that stuff existed. Just skip the video. Not worth it. The risk. I don't care. I mean, I'm halfway through it. If I'm gonna get banned, that would be the case. Also, technically, Stephanie would have the strike as well already.
At this point, I'm thinking, why is he stitching me up? He said there were no stitches involved. Then he starts stitching up the left side, and I screamed and almost jumped off the bed. I'm like, I can feel that. I can't explain the pain to you. The burning of my labia was unbearable. It was horrific.
And it's not surprising. I mean, with the rise of apps like OnlyFans, girls are now starting to worry that even their vaginas don't live up to our beauty standards. Okay. So we've established that to have a perfect feminine body, you need to have fat, but only a fat foof and fat ass, and you need to have curves, but not curves like the ancient symbol of femininity and beauty, the Venus figurine, and not curvy like the women that Botticelli painted and immortalized as the epitome of femininity.
The fact that this video is not demonetized, but the 3 AM video, that was crazy, yeah, when I almost shit my pants. When the stream got taken down for a second. She ain't stupid, why is she doing it? Because she's stupid. Regardless, you should not be banned over something this small, probably. Do you know what ISO Speed did? Didn't he show his wiener? We get 3 to 4 strike before a ban. I think 3 is it. And like, if you wait 90 days, it's gone. Goes so horrible, yeah.
Femininity. No. You can have a fat foof and a fat butt, but you cannot have fat anywhere else. But don't worry, girl, we got you. You don't have to go to the gym or go on a diet. I mean, you still need to alter yourself and change your body to fit our beauty standards. But now you can just inject yourself skinny. Enter the dream drug, Ozempic. Ever wondered how the once voluptuous celebrities are suddenly looking so damn slim? Ozempic. That's how. From Oprah to Amy Schumer, Kim and Khloe Kardashian, allegedly, they're all on it. And why not? After all, we all love a quick fix. And when we're told that to be beautiful, you need to have curves in the right places, but be skinny everywhere else, suddenly jabbing yourself with a tiny little needle a few times a month seems like a piece of cake. Gone are your cravings for food. In fact, some people don't feel hungry at all anymore. And it's pretty easy to get skinny when you don't eat. And the before and after results.
Chat. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Speak for themselves. TikTok is awash with girls who were once unhappy with their weight, who went on Ozempic and now resemble Kate Moss in the 90s. Skinny is back. Thin is in. But before you rush out to your local chemist to grab yourself some Ozempic, please listen to the cautionary tales of some of the girlies who went on Ozempic and wish they never had.
Give me my 30 kilos back. I'll take that back any day, as opposed to getting on that medication. If I knew the potential risk, I would never have went on.
This is so stupid. Just eat less, you stupid motherfuckers. Just put down the fork. Yes, I did. show. Yes, he did show his PP, and he's still on YouTube. Some of the shit is unfair though. Yeah, it is. Only one on the sides made by Gucci. Okay. Also, XR Plays got banned for life for very trivial stuff. Can't be sure with YouTube. Yeah, you can never be sure. Just like you can never be sure with Twitch. No. It was a joke, woman. It was a joke. Chill. I think I will always be in the fat pig. I think Finn will always be in. The fat pigs can disagree and say they're beautiful, but they can't escape reality. First and foremost, they're unhealthy. I think that's what most people should focus on. Tell them, bro, you are unhealthy. Lose some weight, put down the fork.
I didn't really get many side effects in the beginning.
But in February, her health suddenly went downhill.
I had this excruciating pain in the right side of my stomach. Went straight to the emergency department. They ordered some scans and came back that I had a bowel twist and obstruction.
But when surgeons went in to fix the problem,
they couldn't find a hernia, they couldn't find a obstruction itself or evidence of an obstruction, and basically deemed it to be side effects of Ozempic.
And let's also not just brush over the fact that, like most medications, Ozempic, number one, is a diabetes drug and designed for people with diabetes, but that it also can have some pretty gnarly side effects.
Ozempic, it is literally the hottest drug in the country right now. These medications are generally well tolerated, but one of the ways in which they work is by slowing the emptying of the stomach. So one of the side effects, not surprisingly, can be GI, nausea, in some cases even vomiting. As
diarrhea. Ugh. Ew. Just be healthy. Well, of course, if you have a medical condition, then that's a separate case, right? I eat a lot, but I end up walk a lot back home. I just do run 10 kilometers every single day. So that's why I can eat a lot. I just ate a lot more than originally than I should have. The bulk got a bit too dirty. No, it looks only healthy, but it's a sad reality we live in, yeah. I might be on it right now because I have not felt like eating once today. I've not been hungry. Yeah, I just ate like enough to still lose some body fat. That's what I'm currently trying.
diarrhea or bowel issues, and in rare cases, pancreatitis and inflammation of the pancreas. And these drugs do carry a black box warning for a rare type of thyroid cancer.
When are we going to realize that in our desperation to fit these beauty standards and achieve this idealized perfect feminine figure, we're actually turning the female body into this warped and distorted caricature of what it once was? Like, we're all trying to look like Jessica Rabbit, but Jessica Rabbit is a cartoon, and I'm pretty sure she doesn't need to eat or breathe, so it's pretty unrealistic to expect us real-life human females to fit these bodily proportions, and yet it doesn't stop us trying. Ugh. I'm gonna leave this video here, guys. If you have made it to the end of this video, thank you so much.
I made it to the end of this video. And I'm gonna kinda look through them in the future, because man, this was mad disgusting. That was mad disgusting. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just very simple. Just don't leave the surgeries out of this. Eat more. Think of kebab. Think of potatoes. Think of pizza. Stop talking about food. You're making me hungry. I'm already suffering because of that. Nah, think of the animals you're killing. They have families. Oh, that's why you get a family bucket from KFC. I dare you, Raven, if this next one is just as bad.
Survival.
Ice cream? Screw you. I don't need to eat right now. I need to lose some body fat. I want to look better. Stop it. Stop it. Kudos for surviving through the video. Just watch what I can recommend so that you don't have to think about it. That is music, right? Is that copyrighted? Because if it is, I'm cooked. I'm not gonna watch it. So, music is always a difficult thing to do. Because I don't want to get cooked. I love the family bucket. React to other viewer first. The thing is, it's music. And I don't like to be copyrighted. So I'm careful. Also, I don't really react to music. To be fair. I don't like that. I'm eating some nice chicken nuggets, yeah. Maybe stop the audio for a bit and analyze it. How am I supposed to do that? Live performance should be fine. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good because I don't want to be copyrighted, because a copyright can quickly turn into a strike, so I'm very careful about that. I'm not gonna do that. I watch anything but music. Because music, I will get cooked. Because, like, every time I react to music, I get my ass beaten for it. Like, the audio of the stream. I could do that. I don't know if that's going to be immediate, though. That's the problem. That is the problem. I don't know. So I'm careful about that. Or you can mute stream audio. Yeah, but then what's the point? Like, then I could hear, but you can't. That'd be odd. So I don't think I will do that. Chicken nuggets are overrated. You are overrated. You watch Game Watch show? Yeah, I did. I'm just happy that Valgod didn't get anything. But chicken legs, oh my god, if you make it correctly, chef's kiss. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna watch this. I think. Because I'm not risking anything. With potatoes and salad on the side. Yep. I watched the worst cape. We can research it ourselves. Yeah, just then no, it's not worth the risk. It isn't. Okay, I watched the worst K-pop survivor shows so that you don't have to. Also, you can skip the first part. Okay. The second she announces the 3 place, okay. Yeah, I almost was supposed to find that out. Timestamp. That would good would have been if you provided me a timestamp. So yeah, I watched the worst K-pop survivor shows so that you don't have to. By Ploppy678. Let's get into it.
Survival shows used to be a guaranteed way to succeed in the K-pop industry, with Twice, Stray Kids, Winner, iKON, and more being formed from these shows. And of course, we can't forget the iconic Produce series, which created legendary groups like IOI, 101, and IZ*ONE. Granted, these shows all had their fair share of controversies, but we cannot deny the impact.
The only thing I know about K-pop is that the fans are absolutely nuts. That's the only thing I know about.
That they had on the music industry. With millions of viewers tuning into every episode, the winners on these shows were seemingly propelled to superstardom overnight. And even trainees who didn't win were still able to get their names out there, with many amassing huge fan bases through their appearances. But that was like 10 years ago, and these days, K-pop survival shows have devolved into something else completely, with numerous low-budget, exploitative, and downright dark audition programs seemingly popping up every day. In fact, in just the past year alone, there were over a dozen survival shows, a majority of which I can guarantee you've probably never heard of. Which is why today, professors,
You can skip to 3 minutes. Okay, let's do that. Oh boy, K-pop, yikes. Good thing my Korean friend isn't here to yell at me for insulting random Korean men. Okay. K-pop fans are nuts, but that one Gojo fan, no! He brought this time, not I didn't bring it up. This time somebody else brought up yeah, the woman who used her period blood on the Gojo figurine. J-pop has always been way better anyway. I don't know, I listen to neither of them.
in third place, we have a survival show known for its low budget.
걱정하지 마. 우리가 상관없잖아.
Congratulations to Time Turner. Time Turner is a show that's currently airing on TikTok Live, with the aim of creating a 5-member girl group from a pool of 19 contestants. The show first began on the 8th of November and is set to air its final episode on the 22nd, which, if you're keeping track, means that it'll only be running for a total of 2 weeks, making it probably the shortest K-pop survival show ever. And honestly, thank God for that, because I don't even need to finish watching this series to tell you that it's absolute trash. For some background, this show was produced by the music crowdfunding site Makestar as well as Pie Company.
But crowdfunding, that means it was funded by by people giving money to them. That is odd. That is extraordinary. I've never heard that is even a thing. You pieces of no weird shit, Raven traumatized. Every once in a while, I told her that story once, and every once in a while it comes up again. It will haunt her for the rest of her life. I made myself a sandwich. Enjoy your sandwich.
Which is home to singers such as Queen Wasabi and Kwon Hee-jun. Ever heard of them? Well, neither have I, and therein lies the problem. Pie Corporation is not a well-known music agency. In fact, they're arguably not a music agency at all, with their own website describing them as a leader in short-form marketing. AKA, they're basically a TikTok agency. And let's just say you can definitely tell based on the contestants they recruited for their show. Now, to preface, I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with recruiting TikTokers if they're talented. And sure, they managed to get Leah Navab, who...
Talented TikTokers? Does that even exist? I don't think so.
By the way, is Kai and Bahia's sister, as well as a few other talented contestants. But for the most part, a majority of the girls were all clearly recruited just because they were famous TikTokers and little else. I mean, out of the 18 contestants, a vast majority of them clearly couldn't sing, and that's putting it lightly.
Hey, I just met you. Wow, this is crazy.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh. I mean, some editors are pretty good, talented. Editors, yeah, I agree. Sure, yep. This looks, not like music to my ears. Wow. Not that I could sing any better, but still, people who do trick shots. True, yeah. Right, you watch a lot of TikTok anyways.
In fact,
Can somebody She don't need autotune, she need a new voice. It's not bad. It wasn't bad. But it can't get much worse either. Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but I learned to sing. I quit TikTok now. I'm a Discord geek. Oh no. New addiction.
In fact, many did not sing at all throughout the entire show, choosing instead to only focus on dance. And perhaps some of them might have been good dancers, but unfortunately, it was kind of hard to tell thanks to the absolutely awful camera work. Like damn, even amateur fan cams are better than this. On the other hand, there were a few contestants who could sing, but they had zero dance skills and were clearly not ready to be in a K-pop group. Only a small handful of contestants could actually sing and dance, but sadly, even these promising performances were completely wrecked thanks to the horrific sound quality. I mean, just listen to this. But the levels of talent amongst the contestants was honestly the least of Time Turner's problems. Now, I haven't really heard anyone else talk about this, but personally for me, a much bigger red flag was actually the show's voting system. For starters,
Did they use TikTok to vote? You don't know how many times I've been called Unk on Discord by teenagers. Yeah, you probably are. I mean, probably. Hello, Unk. I have once again returned from the store. Welcome back.
the first round of voting, brace yourselves for this, actually took place on freaking Google Forms. I'm not even joking, guys. And things only
Google Forms, that is interesting. What is Google Forms?
went from bad to worse in the rest of the voting rounds, with viewers having to cast votes in the form of paid TikTok gifts.
If you're cheering for Team Boba, send one of the 5 stickers shown on the screen.
And sure, I understand that these small companies have to find ways to make money off their survival shows, but the most annoying part was just how blatantly greedy they were about it all. You see, instead of
At this point, they all can sing, right? They all can sing. You might as well vote for the hottest group. The hottest girls, that's it. I'm a simple man. They did, yeah. Dilo, your name sounds like that Genshin character anyways. Do you use Spotify? If so, how was your rap? I have Spotify. But, I haven't heard a single song this year on Spotify. I've been working so much. That I haven't heard a single song on Spotify this year. There is nothing to rap. It is crazy. We gave him that name. Yeah, you and Deer. You and Deer. Also, isn't it ironic calling somebody a furry while having the name Raven? Your name is literally a bird. React to every WhatsApp group has that same. By Jason Leong is comedy. Oh yeah, I can watch that. I'm too broke for Spotify. Brokey! Guys, can you send me money every month? No. The only person that I've ever paid for anything is either parents, friends, not so much, or girlfriend. You're neither of those. Honestly, technically my day had just begun at about 9 AM. Okay. Dude, you need rest. I don't need rest. Same, I haven't had a single Spotify song. I use YouTube Music. If I listen to any music currently, I listen to video game music and that's about it. It's a cool name, FU. Yeah, Tiny D Luke. Screw you. It's massive, you know? It's massive, actually.
Of just having one round of voting per episode, Time Turner would purposely cram numerous rounds of voting into each episode by creating tons of unnecessary challenges, thereby forcing fans to have to buy votes for each challenge in order to keep your favorite contestant in the lineup. Let me give you an example. In episode 4, for instance, the 6 eliminated contestants were given a chance to revive themselves, with the 2 most popular of these eliminated contestants supposedly being given a second chance to return to the competition. Now, of course, the most straightforward way to do this would be to get all the eliminated contestants to perform, get everyone to vote, and then pick the 2 eliminated contestants with the highest number of votes. But do you think that's what they did? Why, of course not. Instead,
They really, this is really just, we vote for the hottest chick or the hottest person in this, and then we'll move on. This is really just like, that's it. It's massive, sure, buddy. How would you know? How would you know? You wouldn't even be able to answer that question, so no. Technically, Raven would be called a feathery, just like people who dress up as sea creatures or dragons would be called scalies. Oh, that's interesting to know. Video game music, that's it. Get This Man a Graduation by Kanye West. I will not. I really just listen mostly to video game music. It is crazy. A whole lot of JRPG music. You know what else is massive? Low taper fate. That was what I was actually referring to. It is crazy that he Ninja has like revived this meme to the point it's funny. No, Kanye. We were talking so long I forgot about the video. I can feel the energy of small people. You know, what I didn't get in height, I get somewhere else. This is so weird. We'll stop talking about this.
they made all the contestants perform once, got everyone to vote, and then picked only one contestant to return to the show. Then they reset all the vote counts to 0 and got the remaining 5 contestants to go through another round of voting to pick the second contestant. If that isn't vote farming, then I don't know what is. Because of all of these unnecessary voting rounds, each episode dragged on for upwards of 4 hours, complete with...
Which motherfucker would watch this for 4 hours? Then again, there are some people here who watch my streams for 6 hours straight. Don't know if that's better or not.
With awkward silences and minutes of waiting around.
Take your time. Okay, take your time.
I was bored out of my mind. And the worst part was, despite squeezing the audiences dry with TikTok gifts, not even a dime of this money seemed to be invested back into the show. I mean, unlike most normal survival shows, they didn't even bother to hire mentors to provide any form of coaching to the trainees. The entire show was a live stream format, so there were almost no editing costs, and every single episode was plagued with a multitude of technical issues. Earpieces were not working, the audio quality was dismal, and considering how bad some of the camera angles were, I'm convinced that they probably just found a random staff member to film the entire series on their phone. Overall, it's obvious that Time Turner is nothing more than a cash grab for Makestar and Pi Corporation.
This is really just a whole lot of... This is really just, I don't know what to say. I have no connection to this. I don't understand most things here. Like, if this was made by a Kickstarter company, does that mean that people first of all paid before they made this, and then additionally paid money to vote? So this is really just a cash. This is really just a cash grab. Who paid for this? Who is that stupid? Masochist, mental masochist that would watch this probably. Like 4 hours straight. This. I listen to calm music or happy music. I listen mostly to rock, metal. Yeah, that's my thing.
It's a zero budget, zero effort survival show. And sadly, I can only assume that the final group's debut is going to turn out the same way. Or maybe the producers will just use their Makestar platform to haggle fans out of even more money. Who knows? Moving on to second place. This show has made headlines for its cruelty. Oh, that definitely sounds like Idol.
They pay to vote for the idol to win, I think. But usually Kickstarter just means that other people usually pay for it. Like they already need money to even run this, right? It's usually what a Kickstarter is. It's financed by not the company but people outside of it. I'm talking about Amber from Genshin. I don't know, 16, 17 maybe.
School and is known for discriminating against certain trainees.
应该是 Girls Planet 吧
Produced 48 のはずなの It's Starlight Boys. Starlight Boys is a unique case because unlike the other low-effort shows on our list, the Starlight Boys is actually a well-put-together show in terms of its budget and production. In fact, it was created by SBS and iQIYI, which are two massive broadcasting stations in Korea and China respectively. Not only did they have a star-studded panel of judges, including Yi Sung-gi, Eun-bi, Big Bang's Daesung, Pentagon's Hui, and Stacey's Yoon, the contestant pool also consisted of many.
I be real, Raven. This video kinda ass. I have to say, this video is kinda ass. It feels like I'm wasting my time. Like Amber 17. Alright, I'm going to jail. Ha! Bro does not have the European bonus. The European buff. Do me next? Yeah, we'll do yours yet next.
High-profile trainees, including Yi Han-gil from X1, as well as members from Fantasy Boys and the Chinese boy band X-Form. So when the series first debuted on the 26th of October, it looked like things were off to a great start. However, just 2 episodes in, and all of the excitement surrounding this show has since turned to anger, with many even calling Starlight Boys the most cruel survival show ever. So what happened? Well, right from episode 1, controversy erupted when Sho, a Japanese-American trainee, performed alongside Ryo Kaito, a Japanese-Chinese trainee. The pair put on what many would consider a decent performance. I mean, they were fairly synchronized, they sang in tune, their facial expressions were good, and so everyone was expecting them to get good comments from the judges. But surprisingly, they were hit with very harsh feedback. Sho, in particular, was torn apart by.
Also, Japanese, Chinese. Don't the Japanese hate the Chinese and vice versa? How did that happen? That must have been a drunk one-night stand. Wow, can't blame the start is boring. Yes, I can. I can blame you. You picked this video. This is the most boring video I've seen. It's not the most boring. I just have no connection to like K-pop.
By the judges, who stated that they were especially disappointed with his performance because he, quote, looked like a good dancer.
정말 춤 잘 출 거라 사실 기대를 너무 많이 해서 그런지
춤을 아예 안 배운 것 같고 기본기가 없더라고요.
In response, Shaw revealed that he had never received any formal dance training, and this was actually his first time singing while dancing at the same time, which if anything actually impressed many participants and viewers as it revealed Shaw's
Do I send in a Discord server? You can send it a private message. Send me that way. I need to really make like a channel where you can put video recommendations. I think Diluk doesn't know how making kids work. No, I meant that since Japanese don't like Chinese and Chinese don't like Japanese, how did that work? So it had to be a drunk one night stand. Is this Korean version of that Stephanie's? So I don't know.
potential for growth. But strangely, the judges didn't seem to see it that way, stating that potential wasn't part of the consideration for Shaw, as they needed someone who could debut now. In the end, because Shaw did not meet the judges' expectations, he received 0 out of 3 stars, which is the lowest possible score on the show, while his teammate Kaito got 1 star. And all of this obviously raises the question, how does someone look like a good dancer? Could it be because he was half black? That seemed to be what the judges were implying, especially because right after Shaw and Kaito's stage, a Korean trainee named
We are racist against black people once again. Yeah, the Asian world is very much focused on light skin. People who have light skin, because it's a sign of being wealthy. People got together. I wouldn't know. You can skip the part 3 part, but finish the 1. The end is a bit more interesting. I'll say this video is so ass that I'm not gonna continue watching it, actually. My bad. Like, I can't even turn this into a video because it's so boring. Would be ashamed to upload this as a reaction video. My bad. That's just me. I don't know. It's kinda doo-doo, as Deer would say. I agree. Asians are correct while looks best white. At least this video is better than that Irish nagging girl video weeks ago. I guess. We're gonna watch Zoom's video next, because this is dog shit. My bad. Let me redeem myself. I think
massive celebration.
React to chairs on Google. I'm not gonna react to chairs on Google, bro. Nah, girl, I'm good. Do you mean this one, Zoom? The truth about Syria? Do you mean this one? That's crazy. We're getting into the political stuff now. Zoom, answer me, Zoom! If this was the one that I was supposed to watch. Yes, in DMs. Send it to me in the DMs. Geography now, Germany first. Fine, then we'll do that first.
All right.
You still have the video I recommended a while back? Yeah, I still have that. Well, then watch that now. Geography now, Germany. I send it. Okay. Geography now, Germany by Geography now.
All right. Ugh, those are such horrible stereotypes that every German is so sick and tired of hearing. One gummy bear?
Good comedy, not serious. I will. Chill out. I cannot watch everything. This is gonna be interesting. The German stereotypes. This is where I live. This place. This pays a shit. The weather is humid as shit. There are so many forests. And I would say this one is probably the worst place to ever exist. I live on Uranus. Whose anus do you live on? So like city states, yeah. Oh my god, Deluxe docs himself. Yeah, you can check every single house in Baden-Württemberg. Most of these things, people people don't even get taught in school. That's the funny part. Like, we literally just learn about World War One and World War Two. That's it when it comes to German history. So yeah, these are our former colonies. Neat. What about Hamburg? It's okay. It's okay. I mean, who in the right mind would take their time, money to travel to Deluxe place? Where do you live again? I'm not falling for it. Time to break into every house until I find you. I support you. I need to go get him. Screw you. Yeah, noticed that when I first started watching Pokemon. It's not even that bad. I don't know how to change it. Like on OBS it says 2 seconds delay. I can get it down to 1 because then the stream will quick stop and then continue again.
Point spoke German.
What's the word? A solidarity tax that we pay for these upper motherfuckers. Even though they're right now are already on the same level. The jobs usually pay less, but at the same time, they also make less. They also have to pay less, but they still have that solidarity tax. That needs to go. We all need to unite to find you. Please don't say it, no honk. Don't you dare.
Berlin was Cologne Cathedral.
We still have in Berlin. We have a what's the word? Shit, I need to. I need to think. What was the word I'm looking for? Yeah, airport. How am I stupid to forget that word? We have an airport that they have abandoned. Like, they will not continue building on this. They have completely abandoned it. So we have a completely empty airport that nobody uses, which cost them millions upon millions of euros. Soviet Union ruined so much. Get those ugly houses out of other European countries. I agree.
And it's like that for a huge portion of the roadway.
It doesn't matter though. Krokog is best viewers. Sorry, not sorry. I agree. Krokog is great. Just because this cute little sign is here, doesn't mean you can drive as fast as you want. Like, you could, but usually the roads are so full that it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah.
And no.
Yeah, the Zugspitze. How dare you? I'm the mod. What the fuck? I have power. You have nothing. I can take it away just as quickly. Bro's being proud of being a mod. Yeah, true. I am. Godzilla had a stroke trying to read that and fucking died. I'll never recommend wars and politics videos again, only worst or best YouTuber videos or criminal case videos by Ray William Johnson. Okay.
Along the border with Austria.
Most of these I don't eat because I don't like them. I know this is a crime. Hello, Crocorog! Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I wasn't talking about you, I was saying Raven's proud of being all... Yeah, Nappa was talking about Raven as well. Man. Alright, gang, we got a hint. Did you really?
Home installed.
Yeah. That did so well. I can tell you how well this did, right? I can tell you how well, like, the green infrastructure did, right? We shut down our nuclear power plants to reactivate the coal power plants, which are tremendously worse than everything else. That's how well it went.
Turbines and solar panels have seen a huge surge in the...
I hate living here. I truly do. I really hate living here. Liars, all of you. Nah. Nah. Syrian War will be last recommended video, but on Sunday you'll watch that Ray William Johnson video. Only one? Okay, okay. But what have you been saying about me? You are the best viewer here, clearly. Not again! Screw you! That video again! What the stream suspended? I didn't do anything! Yeah, we're not watching this. Continue watching this one. Give it time! Give it time! Maybe turn off something else. Maybe it'll come back. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's wild. That is wild. Maybe it'll come back. Give it time. Gå, kan det! Man. We're back! We're back! Yes! The stream caught itself! Let's go! Oh, yeah, we're not watching that video either. I'm out. Yeah, no. I'm not continue watching that one either. I got nuked. I'm not watching that one. I'm not watching that one again. We'll pick something else. We'll pick something else. What was the first of all, click on something else. Well, the background music copy strike the video. I forgot. I mean, that could be true, right? That the music that it doesn't like the music. That could have been the case. That could have been the case. But we're not. There's no strike. There's no strike. We are still fine. We're still fine. We're still fine. Yeah, the comedy video that you recommended. Give me time. First we'll watch Ender Steve's video because he asked first. Well, that was interesting. Let's just say that was interesting. That was so dumb, dude. That was so stupid. What was it? Jason Leong. Okay, we can put that into the list. Man, I hate this. For Twitch, it doesn't really do that. Maybe it was the woman's part video. No, because that would have happened immediately. That would have happened immediately for that specific video. Then, that means yeah. Okay, so we have two people that tried to kill me today. We got two people that tried to kill me. First, Deer tried to kill me, and now it was Zoom trying to kill me. What are you guys on about? Hopefully not, if you're gonna make a video out of that blur. Yeah, I'll just cut out the... I'll just cut out the disgusting stuff. Okay, let's watch the video that,
And our
Ender Steve recommended me. Yeah, but that has a lot of... Okay, we'll have to do it like this. Every WhatsApp group has that same idiot. Was it that one? Oh crap, you're alive. Yes, I am alive. Two people tried to kill me. That is crazy. It was my fault. Don't watch Syrian video. It might have violence on it. That could be. I can only say you're getting more famous since two people tried to kill you. Yeah, that was a planned attack. But yeah, I think this is the video Ender Steve meant. Hopefully, every WhatsApp group has that same idiot. Anyways, Poku, I want answers. What did you say about me? I said you are the best viewer in here. And Diagonal agreed with me. So yeah. Now I want to watch the video. Every WhatsApp group has that same idiot by Jason Leong. I'm curious.
And our generation now, when we want to apply for a job, right? Back in the day, you had to be good at basic software like Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, okay? But nowadays, in this digital era, you want to apply for a job, you have to be good at one extra software. You have to be good at Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, and WhatsApp, okay? Because in the office, every single...
But how could you be bad at using WhatsApp? Like, how could you be bad at using WhatsApp? What do you mean? I'm surprised my recommendations has not nuked him yet. I mean, the 20 versus 1 video was crazy. I mean, the last one was even worse, bro. The last one was even worse. Lies I will tell, dear. You have disappointed your mods? Nah. How about Didi is a Monster video by Rail William Johnson? It doesn't have a music background, only the police noise. Eventually, but first I gotta watch the video that Noah Hawk sent in as well.
Single meeting, every single discussion, every single project must have its own WhatsApp group. Okay? And every WhatsApp group in the office is the same. Every WhatsApp group in the office will have one stupid idiot, one asshole, one moron, who will come out from the original WhatsApp group and create a separate WhatsApp group.
This is not just for work. This is true. This is not just work. I remember when we had school WhatsApp groups, there was always one moron. There was always one absolute fucking moron, an imbecile, that creates a separate group with certain people. And that WhatsApp group is always the most heinous shit on earth. Don't dodge my video. I will not chill out. Never attack you. I forgot. Fuck music copy strike. Of YouTube. Yeah. Wait, Poke, is Raven being honest? Are you lying? I am not. School WhatsApp group? Yeah.
And invite everybody from the original group to join the new WhatsApp group. Except the boss.
Did we have something like that ever? Not just work, but ever? He better be, or else me and Deer will team up and break out of the basement. Fine, I don't care, you can leave. Yeah, we had a WhatsApp group where, like, you had to vote for certain people, but yeah, we have the WhatsApp group where, like, those leaders of the class usually were left out.
See? Because we all want to talk shit about our boss behind his back. Right? We Malaysians are so shameless. We can be in front of the boss. The boss face is in front of us. And be like, yes, boss, that's a damn good idea. You're a genius. Turn around, open WhatsApp. Boss is an idiot.
I agree. I agree. We have that here too, though. Wow, I meant in the way we will hunt you. No. A femboy and a bird hunting me, sure. Sure. One gets bitten by a crocodile, the other one gets put into a frying pan.
Bloody monkey face boss, what an idiot. What a stupid idiot. Stupid ass.
Like, we have that here as well, right? With, like, WhatsApp groups of, like, people just working together, and then we have just some people that we make fun of and do, like, yeah. We even had a WhatsApp group where we started creating memes of classmates. The classmates were not in that group. Like, the WhatsApp school group was wild. I went, like, to bed one night, and then I woke up in the morning, and we had, like, 1,000 plus WhatsApp messages, and I was like, what the fuck did you do overnight? Next time I'll check if there's background music or not. I mean, most videos use background music, but they likely use not copyrighted background music.
Asshole, like, he thinks so smart, right? WhatsApp has allowed us as a generation to talk shit about our boss behind his back in front of him. And every WhatsApp group is the same. Every WhatsApp group will have one stupid idiot, one asshole, one moron who will say something bad about the boss, but by mistake put it in the original group. The boss is
Yeah, we had that. We had that as well, where somebody literally posted memes of classmates in the wrong WhatsApp group, and dog got absolutely cooked. You know what a red flag is? Orange hair. Imagine being almost the same color as a red flag. I am not a red flag, first of all. I am, in fact, at least when it comes to dating, the best husband or boyfriend on this planet. I'll tell you right now, screw you.
inside. The boss is inside that group. And when they say something about the boss, right, it'll be something that will get the entire group into trouble, want to know? Right? It'll be something like, hey guys, do you think boss knows we all call him monkey face? Shut up! Shut the hell up, you stupid or what? What's the hell's inside there, right? But we Malaysians, we are smart, we are shameless.
The thing is, like, when that, when proof, how am I supposed to prove that gets into a relationship with you once you're 18? Like, what is this? How am I supposed to... You know I can't prove that. Moron. The thing is, like, I remember when I had my apprenticeship, and we knew we were making fun of the boss behind the behind his back, and then I found out the entire group got punished for it with relentlessly. Ever since that, I tried to yeah. I tried to keep stay away from that. Poke is husband material confirmed. I am husband material. You have to prove it or else it's fake. I don't know how. Then shut the fuck up! I cannot prove that! How would I even prove husband material? Like, would I get to marry somebody? Like, I already made my decision though. I made an oath. I already made an oath that there's a woman I like, and I will like her until I evaporate, until I'm nothing but dirt. I made an oath. I don't break promises. Guys, I have to be honest. I'm an Indian prince. Wife me up. I'll be your boy wife. I don't care.
We know how to cover our backside, right? If one of our idiot friends says something about the boss can see it, what do? Each of us in the group will send in 50 messages each into the WhatsApp group, so the offending message goes all the way. The boss cannot see, oh, where's it, cannot see. Ha 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 ha! You stupid one! Ha 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 ha! Eaten video.
You made an oath? Yes, I did, and I do not care. This is 7 years ago. I don't think. Yeah. Did 7 years ago the feature exist that where you delete like messages for the entire chat? Did that exist? I don't remember anymore. Probably not.
Shameless. Now, whenever I share the observation, most people in the audience will laugh. Thank you so much. But there will always be a few people who are not laughing. Okay? Now, if you're not laughing at the joke, there are only 3 reasons.
You better be serious of an oath, or I will make you taste those words. I made a genuine oath. I can tell you, I made a genuine oath to the point that I know, like, that the chick doesn't like me back, right? That's okay. But I made an oath, and I'll be there when she needs me, but, like, I'll also say that I pray that she finds a guy that can give her what she needs. You mean purge, not like that. Why purging? Those words instead of those words instead of those words. That's a new one.
Reasons why you're not laughing, okay? Number 1, the reason why you're not laughing is because you are the boss, right? And you're thinking to yourself, no wonder they take so long to reply.
If I ever have employees, I want to shit talk with my employees. Like, actually, I would really want to shit talk with my employees. It'd be so funny. It'd be so fucking funny.
What's that? Do I look like a monkey? No lah. The second reason why you're not laughing is you're not the boss. You're an employee. But you came here to the show with your boss. I know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Not funny. I don't understand. Not funny. We don't use WhatsApp, we use ICQ. Ow, ow. ICQ. Not funny. You're very handsome. What don't talk about what's so stupid. Not funny. Now, the third reason why you're not laughing is because, okay, You're thinking to yourself, no, Jason, that's not true. In my office WhatsApp group, we don't have a separate WhatsApp group without a boss. Now, if your office WhatsApp group doesn't have a separate WhatsApp group without a boss, you can only mean one thing, that your office WhatsApp group has a separate WhatsApp group, but without you. You are the monkey face!
For a Christian believer, it seems off. Like, I made a promise, and I don't break promises. It's not how I did it. I keep my word. I quite literally went to church and talked. That's it. It was kind of funny, yeah, it was kind of funny. But guys, my bladder is about to get nuked. But I'm gonna take a quick break. My bad. Sorry for the little long break. Needed to feed my little burps. Because I made some salad ready for my quails, and I forgot to feed it to them before it goes bad. I just went outside, threw it in, so they can. I know it's dark, but they usually find their stuff to eat. What the Okay, now I need to read chat. Obviously, everyone wants to kill D-Luke. He has us in his basement after all. You are really comfortable in that basement, so shut it. Yep, now we're gonna watch No Hog's video. He has returned. Yes, I have. I have. Is even the audio correct? Yeah, it is. Let me reload that. Hopefully I not get nuked this time. That'd be terrible. I don't trust this. I really don't. We'll see. How a hacker saved the internet. By Fern. Fan? Fan. Fan, I don't know. Let's get into it and see.
Andres is running some routine software tests. At first, everything looks pretty normal, but then he spots something. This peak here is not a typical CPU load. Not a huge problem, but it's annoying.
Her voice. I know, it has some background music. Well, we'll figure out what happens, I guess. I know, that voice is very familiar. Trust issues. Yeah, trust issues now. I don't care.
Plus, he can't make sense of it right away. Little does Andres know that this is not just some random bug. It's a cleverly hidden backdoor. One that's been planted over years by hostile forces, possibly state-sponsored hackers. Now it's set to spread globally and give the perpetrators access to millions of servers around the world. To the systems of hospitals, companies, and entire governments. A master key to the internet and everything connected to it, right in the hands of criminals.
Wait! I think I know this voice. This is actually a German voice. This is actually the voice of a German content creator edition. Interesting. How dare you, D-Luke? Fine, after this you better. Yeah. I will. D-Luke has a lot of issues. I have gotten rid of a lot of problems. See, I even go out. Every time after my daily run. I even get a coffee in my favorite cafe. So screw you. I've seen this. It was a good video. Okay. No, he skipped ads. I haven't skipped an ad yet.
Andres doesn't know about any of this yet, but he's about to literally save the internet. To understand this story, we first need to take a little detour into software engineering and a very particular little piece of code. A lot of software out there is company-owned, like Word, which belongs to Microsoft. Only Microsoft employees can tweak and further develop that software. But then there's software that is open source. It works kind of like Wikipedia.
Yeah, this is 100% in German, I can tell. Never trust Wikipedia. As a ex-therapist, that's great. You're still my therapist, to be fair. That's great. Good on you, D-Luke. Finally taking my advice. Yeah. Yeah. Surely. That wasn't out of my own accord. Because I changed some things. You know, when a woman is so great, she makes you want to have a better life. kind of situation. I mean, I would have trust issues after 2 people basically almost nuked my YouTube channel, especially being one those people were one of my mods. Yeah, Deer tried to sabotage my mission. The poker make this video clearly. You know the entire Wikipedia is only 30 gigabytes? That's crazy. I also know that Wikipedia is kind of a bit. They liked a certain agenda.
The source code is out in the open for anyone to see and use. Basically, anyone can contribute and suggest changes. That has led to the creation of many programs that are fundamental to our digital infrastructure. While anyone can pitch in on open source projects, there are usually a few people in charge. These so-called maintainers have the final say on the code and review any changes before they get implemented. Lasse Collin is one of these maintainers. He has been working for years on the Linux tool envtuber. Linux is the most widely used open source operating system in the world. You may not be running Linux.
Yeah. It is just funny, however, when Linux users, like people who use exclusively Linux, say like, Linux is so great and like, you can do so much with it. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Problem is that most people do not have the time to figure all this out. For now, the other mod has not yet done that. I'm in charge here, not change. I think charge you meant. No, you're not. Poker, look out. Raven is trying to snipe you. No! I want to live. I want to live. No. I mean, I can actually have guns in Europe. You just need license. Yeah.
Directly on your own computer, but it powers most of the world's servers, mainframes, and every single one of the top 500 supercomputers. XZ is a data compression format included in pretty much all major Linux distributions. A Linux distribution is like a full package of all the essential programs your computer needs to run. Different distros are designed for different purposes. envtuber compresses and packages data so it can be transferred and stored faster. It's kind of like zip files. Collin developed the tool back in 2005. As its maintainer, he has been in charge of all changes to envtuber ever since. He reviews suggested edits and then approves them, or not. Once the approved changes are in place, a new version of envtuber can be included in Linux distros. But lately that process has hit a bit of a snag. 2 volunteer developers are not happy with how Collin has been handling his main.
So 2 motherfuckers have failed, done stupid shit, and then something went through that shouldn't have not gone through. Interesting. For programming, Linux is better than Windows. I can see that due to the fact that it's open source and you can do more with it. I'll just say that for the average user, Windows is better because I'm not learning all that. I have a lot of guns if you want one. Raven to S. Why do you want to get rid of me now? Linux is not that safe. Probably. Because you can make a lot of mistakes. Why is the deer screaming?
Maintenance duties. They feel like he's way too slow in responding to change requests and messages. Dennis Enns is clearly frustrated when he asks for updates.
I asked a question here a week ago and have not heard back.
Jigar Kumar also seems fed up with how slow things are moving.
With your current rate, I very doubt to see 4.0 release this year. The only progress since April has been small changes to test code.
He even suggests that they might need a new maintainer.
Dennis, you are better off waiting until a new maintainer happens or fork yourself. Submitting patches here has no purpose these days. The current maintainer lost interest or doesn't care to maintain anymore.
I'm on fire. Guess who will put it out? Nah, You know what? I'm drinking the bucket instead of putting you out. You're burning. There. Colin, what are you doing? Colin!
Colin appears to be struggling with the workload. After all, his work on envtuber is just an unpaid hobby. But Ensign Kumar clearly wants someone who can dedicate more time to the project and respond faster to their suggestions. In response to Kumar's message, Colin writes,
I haven't lost interest, but my ability to care has been fairly limited. Mostly due to long-term mental health issues, but also due to some other things.
He also says,
recently, I've worked off-list a bit with Giatan on envtuber, and perhaps she will have a bigger role in the future, we'll see.
Giatan first pops up on the developer platform GitHub in January 2021. For over a year, she contributes to other projects. Then, in 2022, she starts submitting changes for envtuber. From that point on, she becomes a regular contributor. Tan is dedicated and polite. She writes friendly messages and helps out wherever she can.
Nice job to both of you for getting this feature as far as it is already. Let me know your thoughts on these patches when you have a chance. Is it good enough or did I add bad bugs? Just trying to do my part as a helper elf.
Maybe after.
Like, this video is really high quality. This video is really high quality. Problem is just that I barely understand anything of it. I'm trying to slowly follow.
After getting all those annoyed messages from Ensign Kumar, Colin is just relieved to finally have some help. Someone to lighten the load and actively push the project. At one point, Colin explains that a maintainer needs the skills, time and interest to really stay committed to the software. And Giatan seems to check all those boxes. Back then, Colin doesn't realize that something is seriously off about her. This video, hopefully, offers a glance into the fascinating world of programming.
That is the top 10 greatest anime betrayals. So the chick is apparently the villain. We will not remove the Croc Rock. Though he does look like one of those Botox chicks.
If you're getting inspired by this story, why not learn more about the subject? Enter Brilliant, our favorite hands-on learning platform. Brilliant does an incredible job at breaking down major future skills like coding, AI, and math to interactive and super engaging lessons.
I will not skip the ad for the simple reason that these people obviously worked hard on this video. And also Raven will bonk me.
For example, to be able to code, you want to get into Python, one of the key programming languages out there.
I hated this shit. I hated it. I hated using Python. I absolutely hated it using it in high school. It was terrible. I got horrific grades for using it and hated it.
Brilliant will get you coding from day one with their built-in drag-and-drop editor. You work through essential elements like loops, variables, and conditionals and learn to develop a programming mindset. And as you progress, you'll already start building.
We needed that for this one. We needed that. Because in school, you needed to create every input manually. There were no pre-saved inputs.
Actual programs that can form the basis for proper games or apps. If that's not your thing, there are so many other courses on countless subjects on Brilliant. You'll definitely find.
I did program a video game once. But it's been a while. Python is so easy. I think I hate it mostly because of the teacher. Because the teacher was really boring. He gave good grades if you actually did what he wanted you to do. But man, he was so boring.
Something that interests you. All of their courses help you in developing problem-solving skills in a diverse range of subjects. Our viewers can now try everything Brilliant has to offer free of charge for 30 days. Scan the QR code or visit brilliant.org/fern to start your trial and get 20% off your annual premium subscription. In June 2022, Tan gets promoted to co-maintainer. She takes on more and more control of the project over the course of the year. She starts editing envtuber on her own, and in March 2023, she changes the contact mail at OSFAS, a service that helps identify bugs in open source projects. From now on, security alerts are no longer sent to Colin, but exclusively to Tan. Shortly after, a new user named Hans Jan.
I think that was a bad idea. Because Colin being able to, what's the word? Look off of this, I think is way more... Two people being able to look at these is way more intelligent than one person. Because one person may make a mistake, but the other person wouldn't. So yeah. Because it always seemed weird to me, those VTubers that literally get paid for others people content. Yeah, obviously. I'll keep the ads in. Though probably this wouldn't probably be active anymore anyways. Guys, chat, you're on a weird trip. I don't know. Chat looks like, when I look at this through this, it looks like diarrhea, but in chat form. Holy heck.
Janssen submits a change request for XZ, and Tan approves it. 9 months later, March 2024, Janssen sends a message to the Debian project. Debian.
Yeah, you are so German, bro. I can hear it. Janssen? Yeah, bro, I hear it. Interesting.
Is a widespread Linux-based operating system known to be stable and secure. Janssen wants the Debian team to include a new version of executils in an upcoming Debian version, saying it will fix a specific bug. Two other users chime in to praise the fix, Grigorin and Miso Eater. And when another user raises concerns, Grigorin is clearly annoyed and quickly shuts them down.
Instead of having a policy debate over who is proper to do this upload, can this just be fixed?
Shortly after, the Debian project integrates the new version of executils into a preliminary version of their operating system called SID. Around the same time, Andres' Freund is working as a developer at Microsoft. He has also been actively contributing.
Wait a minute!
Around the same time, Andres' Freund is...
Bro mixed in the German! That is crazy! He didn't say friend, he said Freund, which is the German word for friend. That is funny.
Is working as a developer at Microsoft. He has also been actively contributing to an open source project. He has just downloaded the latest version of SID to run some tests for his project. SID is not for public release and marked as unstable and insecure. Developers can test it for bugs before new features get officially integrated. And during his tests, Andres notices something strange. Something is taking up way too many resources in SSH. SSH is used to remote access Linux machines. Why is SSH draining such a crazy...
Remote access. So is somebody connecting themselves to other Linux devices? Huh. Yeah, chat is on a different trip. I'll just let you guys run wild at this point.
The amount of CPU. Something is off. He also notices a considerable drop in performance, a lag of 500 milliseconds.
Bro, what do you want me to get? Epilepsy? A stroke? Flashing lights, bro?
That's half a second. Something nobody else would ever notice. But Andres does. So he takes a closer look at SSH and realizes that the delay is related to executils. On many Linux distributions, SSH has a dependency on executils. That means that certain exec functions are invoked when SSH is executed. Andres digs deeper into executils and discovers that someone has slipped in a malicious piece of code. And this code allows that someone to sneak into the system via SSH. It's a backdoor. This backdoor is so well hidden that no one caught.
Wait, but then did Tan miss it in this case? Has to be, right?
It while reviewing and testing the code. A phenomenal, scary attack. But this disguise is slowing the malicious code down. And it's that exact delay that Andres' Freund has noticed when starting SSH. On March 27, he sends an email to inform the Debian security team about his findings.
If this continues, I might as well put a flashing lights, warning on. A lag of 500 milliseconds. He's the biggest nerd to ever exist. Seems like it.
2 days later, he goes public. He publishes a post on Mastodon. The malicious code is hidden in 2 versions of executils, and Andres also has a hunch as to who might have planted it. Gia?
Is it really that chick? I could never be a coder. I tried it once. Made zero sense. I think it makes sense to me. Most of the time, it made sense to me. I just really didn't like the way the teacher handled it. That was my main issue with this whole thing in school. PSA video game make is amazing for the hard work they do. If the game ain't if it well, it depends, right? If it's not Ubisoft, that is.
Tan. She had secretly added the backdoor to a version of executils just before Andres found it. When Andres makes his findings public, all hell breaks loose.
Did one guy just stop a huge cyber attack? This may be one of the biggest stories of this year.
Curiosity may have saved us from a devastating cyber attack.
The US Cyber Defense Agency issues an emergency security alert. Luckily, the tampered software hasn't spread far yet, but it has already infiltrated test versions of several major Linux distros, meaning it was just on the verge of massive deployment. An army of developers and cybersecurity experts jump into action. Within just a few hours, they build a fix to neutralize the backdoor. Had it actually made its way into the code of multiple operating systems, the consequences could have been catastrophic. The attackers could have gained unauthorized remote access to countless systems. It would have been the master key to hundreds of millions of computers and servers around the world. Linux operating systems are used in schools, universities, and hospitals. The White House, the House of Representatives, and
So pretty much access to almost everything in this case. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, Skyrim, Long Dark, Fallout, Stardew Valley. I mean, Stardew Valley is pretty great. Red Dead Redemption 2 was one of the most amazing games I've ever played. The way they've done things is so unique and creative. It is a really good game. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a really good name. I mean, even the original Red Dead Redemption, the first one, right, was already a really good game. I find it sad that the concept of like Western style games, right? American Western style games really is just, it has a lot of potential, but it's really underutilized in my opinion. Yeah, honestly, when you think of how games are made, it's kind of crazy that we even have them. Yeah. Oh god, there was a whole room of master hands and crazy hands in the video. Lord help us all. You're gonna be touched.
and the Senate all use Linux. In one fell swoop, the attackers could have taken down critical services across the globe. They could have spread malware or stolen.
Could they have launched nukes? Could they have launched nukes? Probably, right? Also, maybe we could finally got information on the aliens. Where are the aliens?
Sensitive information. There's no other way to put it. The world dodged a major bullet, thanks to Andres' Freund, the silverback gorilla of nerds, the internet's final boss. The Microsoft developer is praised like a hero, and naturally his story becomes a meme. Even Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella gives him a shout-out for his efforts. Everyone is relieved, disaster has been averted, the shock is wearing off. But the real question remains. Who did this?
Gia did this? Maybe. Yes, they could have launched nukes based. Get rid of North Korea or something. Random numbers that are put in a iron box that somehow is able to create things and stories. Probably. That's how this works. I have respect for most game makers except 18 plus content creators. Yeah, obviously. The entire world would have been destroyed, I guess. Because they could have had access to every single, like, government information they wanted, right? Hey, maybe we would have also gotten that Epstein list, though. You better get a lot of money. If I saved a whole ass government, I better get money for that. Yeah.
Was really behind Jia Tan. Andres' Freund doesn't believe this was the work of just one person. He suspects Jia Tan had backup. These users are suspected of being involved. It looks like Ens and Kumar deliberately put pressure on Lasse Collin to clear the way for Jia Tan. Then Janssen, Grigorin and Mizuita pushed the update through. This whole attack was a masterclass in social engineering. That's when attackers manipulate people into doing something they shouldn't, like making you accidentally give up a password or holding a high-security door for someone who appears to be pregnant. The alleged group behind Jia Tan was insanely clever.
So this all relied on one. I think, however, was also partially the people fault who are responsible for the security stuff. Because consider this, right? If it is all on one person, that's terrible. That's bad. I think, actually. That's how dependent our world is on the internet, as far as I know. He didn't get a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, the world is also really dependent on, for example, communication. Like, literal, like, wars depend on communication, because if one side doesn't have communication, they will likely lose. We would still survive without it. Sure, a lot of people would die, but humanity will survive. They always do. Yeah, but the damage would be crazy. Also, that is a horrendous... No, they not always do. We really came close to dying out, and could be over any minute, actually. The damage would still be massive. Absolutely. I heard that because humanity can unalive itself, then humans will die fast, but after everything humanity has went through, someone will survive. Potentially. I mean, you quite literally can't ruin the planet. Like, you'd have to do a lot to ruin the planet. So eventually a new intelligent species would likely arise.
Infiltrating XZUtils took not only technical skill, but a ton of patience. Remember, Jia Tan spent an entire year building trust by contributing to other projects before even suggesting changes for XZUtils. Then, another 2 years passed before she slipped in the back door. Experts think this was likely the work of state-sponsored hackers. But what state would that be? There's no trace of Jia Tan online. At first glance, Jia Chong Tan seems Chinese. The timing of the posts lines up with the UTC+8 time zone.
Of course, China. As always. I think end of humans would be humans themselves. Well, there's two things, right? Either we delete us themselves, or eventually the sun will just get too close to the Earth. And that is a guaranteed one, right? Maybe aliens would nuke us. Then yeah, humans have no chance. Like I said, we have aliens, a Madara meteor. No, that one wasn't. That one wouldn't have been enough. Would do still a lot of damage though. Russia, obviously.
But that might just be a smokescreen to hide the hacker's true identity and location. Would someone who spends years crafting such an intricate plan, building trust and slowly gaining control, really leave such obvious breadcrumbs? Faking time zones isn't hard. What if the people behind Jia Tan simply changed the time zone on their computer to UTC+8 before each contribution? At least that's what an analysis of her account suggests. The same analysis shows that Jia Tan has worked through major Chinese holidays. That's weird. And it's even weirder that the account was silent on Christmas and New Year's, which are just regular business days in China. Plus, if Jia really lived in the UTC+8 time zone, she would have always been working through the night. The analysis suggests that Jiatan might actually reside in Eastern Europe. There seem to be a couple of incidents where they forgot to forge the time zone. There were 3 commits made in UTC+2.
Oh, interesting. You would usually expect something like that from, like, either in the United States itself, Russia, or China, but Eastern Europe? Like, sure, Russia is Eastern Europe, but still, I don't know. Depending on the placement, because the placement is weird. The placement is not Russia. No, ladies, stay back. I would save y'all from the aliens, clearly. It was obviously the Russians. I can smell it. We'll see.
And 6 in UTC+3. Now, if we assume Jiatan lives in one of those time zones, she would have typically started working at 9 AM and clocked out by 5 PM. Sounds like a regular job. Experts believe Jiatan's trail might actually lead to Russia.
Yeah, Raven smelled it. Russians. Average.
More specifically to APT-29, also known as Cozy Bear. This state-sponsored hacker group is famous for their sophisticated attacks. The style of the exat-utils hack would fit right in with their usual playbook, but so far there's no solid proof. Open source obviously has its advantages, but if this case proves anything, it's how vulnerable our digital infrastructure can be. We came way too close to a major meltdown. A lot of our critical infrastructure today relies on open source software, on programs that are often maintained solely by the passion and commitment of volunteers, by people who do this on the side.
Cozy Bear. Aww. Oh, that sounds way too nice for a hacker group. Maybe that's what is so infamous. The hackers. Okay, we need a name. Cozy Bear. Perfect. True. Real. That I agree.
As a hobby, people like Lasse Collin, who may get overwhelmed by the sheer scale of their projects. If we want our digital systems to be secure, we need to build the right structures as a society and support the open source community.
Yeah, and we can't just have like the fate of the internet being on like one person.
The exat-utils attack was insanely sophisticated, and we have to assume there are more of those to come. We can only hope that, when the time comes, the world will have another hero like Andres Freund ready to step up.
That is the end of the video. The only thing I have to survive is Deer and Zoom recommending videos. That's the only thing I need to survive. Do you remember the time when that hacker group fucked up Sony because Sony went after one of their members? Oh yeah, I remember that. I have a vague memory of that. I think the funniest stuff was the where yeah, I remember that. Like all the other hacker things that happened, going after Nintendo and shit. Okay, now Raven's next video. Russians are also furries, confirmed, based. Russian furries. Which one was it? Did they even put it in here? Or did they remove it? Am I blind? Oh yeah, this one.
Me?
Yes, Saudi CEO publicly apologized. Okay. Was it with you and furries? Well, Diagonal is a furry, so that makes sense. Okay. Reacting to fashion history TikToks by Karolina Zebrowska. I'm curious. What did you send me in again?
Me? Literally a couple of days ago. I'm stuck on the same book for weeks because my attention span deteriorated thanks to that Spawn of the Devil app. Welcome to my TikTok reaction video. To be fair though.
TikTok reaction video. So, wait a second. Is she reacting to fashion TikToks and I'm reacting to her reacting to fashion TikToks? Do we have a react inception? Anyways, gang, gotta go. Bye. See ya later. Take care, no hog. Bye bye.
I'm really having a hard time with this app. It's like a true love-hate relationship because I like the content, like I appreciate the content, it makes me laugh, and I like creating the content, but at the same time, it's taking over my life, and I'm not even kidding. If my phone stats are...
Did you fucking get addicted? Did you really get addicted to TikTok? The power of this app is crazy. Yes, okay. Furries are a great community of people. I have to say, ever since I got really in contact with a lot of Christian VTubers, I've also met a lot of Christian furries, and a lot of these are actually pretty cool. I have to say.
Correct, I spent an average 7 hours on this damn app like 2 weeks ago before I deleted it again. Why am I doing this video right after I decided to break this addiction? I legit don't know. Anyway, today we're going to watch fashion history TikToks. A lot of you guys are sending me videos of people getting dressed in historical eras or like trying historical makeup and are like, review. Honestly, I feel like dissing individual creators.
Review. And we as viewers are reacting to you reacting to her reaction. True. I actually was addicted to TikTok. That's why I'm so happy I've been off the app for more than a year. Almost all VTubers are furry. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of VTubers that are also furries. I have to agree. There's a lot of them. Which I don't mind. That's cool. And I do think the furry community does a great job of trying to get rid of the bad apples. I do think. Get the cat ears, nah.
Creators for dressing inaccurately ain't it for me. And there is also a power imbalance. Like, I have a bigger YouTube channel and lots of people watching it, and they're mostly just small creators posting videos of themselves doing fun things. So I'm not going to do that, but we're going to focus on those like educational or informational videos and see if they deliver. But before we jump into it, just a quick reminder that it still is not an invitation for you guys to go and bash the creators whose work I'll be presenting and analyzing here. In fact, if you want to give them a follow, give them a follow. If you just want...
I don't use TikTok. I really just upload my shorts there and that's it. I don't use that app that much anymore.
To complain or moan that they're not...
And for anime edits, actually. Like the fun anime edits, using them for working out. W.
Historically accurate or that they're wrong, maybe just let's not do that. Let's just stick to the video. I cannot frame myself properly because I keep moving. The background is ugly though, but so is the foreground. Just kidding. Anyway.
For every joke, there's a little bit of truth. I think she's pretty though. Yeah, I can simp over fashion ladies. But I've seen this video, so some of them I would not bash, but not agree with. Maybe call them stupid, possibly.
Skirts. Annoying men since 1846. You see, back then, just like today, men had this nasty habit of putting their hands where they didn't belong, and women got so fed up with it, they started wearing clothes so large that the men physically had to stay away. Isn't that brilliant? Not only that, but because hoop skirts were relatively cheap to make, for once, women of different social classes could all look fabulous and not be picked out in public as poor versus rich and be treated differently because of that. And of course, because women didn't...
FaZe is already questioning the things. Also, I don't think that the hoop skirts were specifically for that. Maybe that's just me though. TikTok is banned in my country for the best. I mean, they're probably going to ban it in the United States potentially, if they're not selling it.
Didn't have to wear massive layers of skirts underneath to keep their dresses all poofy. They could actually move for once. So yeah, hoop skirts. An unexpected feminist icon.
Okay, I agree with the second half. Like, it was definitely something that allowed poorer women to, for once, look fashionable. I'm pretty sure if you were a Victorian woman, you would still be able to tell, like, who is poor and who is not poor based on the outer garments, because the hoop skirt itself wasn't, like, the only fashion item that you needed to own. Obviously, you needed everything, the best quality fabrics, and I'm pretty sure that the less well-off women did not really really afford that. But in general, yeah, like it was definitely something that was kind of like affordable. Like you can see photos of.
So East to tell a political leaning? You mean Western? Eastern usually don't do that. But I've also met VTubers that use furry avatars and claim they're not a furry. Whether that's a lie or not, I have yet to confirm. I cannot tell, to be fair. But I've seen a couple of them do that as well. Not that I care or anything. You do you. If you want to use that model, use that model. I for example see people that use Pokemon as models.
Of those like street sellers selling crinolines, and even the used ones, they could still give you the right silhouette, which, you know, made things a lot easier, because if you were working, I'm guessing like 8 petticoats were not your jam. But there are several problems with that particular TikTok, and I just feel like the first part with like the sexual harassment and things is like something we want to believe is true because it sounds so cool and empowering. And I admit I personally don't believe that every social media post should come with a full bibliography, and in fact I rarely list sources in my videos, but that comes from mostly the fact that, you know, it's hard to list sources of your knowledge that you accumulated over the years of being interested in a topic. Like, I don't know what to link to prove that 1880s skirts were asymmetrical most of the time.
I don't know. It sounds cool and empowering. Not really, to be fair. It just sounds odd. Like, if a guy wanted to touch you, he will touch you. The clothes ain't stopping them. I don't know, except if you have like something gives you like stabs you or something, I don't know, then maybe. Like, it's weird that there's politics where there should just not be any politics. I don't know. I mean, easy. Well, if you would actually put that in your chat message, I would actually understand what you're saying. Maybe, here's a little tip, right? You type the chat message, you read it, and then you check if it has any mistakes. Leave my Crocker Rock out of here. He did nothing wrong.
It's just something that I learned because I've been looking at the fashion plates for so long. But if you present a piece of information that is sort of controversial or like groundbreaking, you usually want to back it up. So I'm a little bit confused by the date, like why 1846? Was it a year where men were particularly harassing women? I don't think so. Was it a year a crinoline was invented? Not really. Crinolines, as in spring steel cage skirts, they were patented in 1850s, but they existed before that in various forms. They didn't come out of nowhere. Like everything in fashion history, it was a gradual process. So throughout 1820s to 1840s and during 1850s, women's skirts were like gradually getting bigger and bigger and fluffier and gaining volume. And this was achieved
She made that to make a like the nerd. I love when a woman can nerd out. In general, I love people when people can just nerd out on something that they have so much knowledge on. It's so funny, it's so interesting, it's so sometimes also really cute. What do you mean favoritism? You two are the reason. I'll be real. You two are the reason why I don't get any new chatters. It's you two. It is 100% you two.
mostly by wearing multiple petticoats, some of which were stiffened with things like horsehair or cord. You can imagine these things started getting really heavy at some point. Like there was a lot of layers, it must have been also hot, and people started thinking of like smart alternatives. It was mostly just comfort. It is possible that women did feel safer wearing those, but crinolines weren't those like huge stiff structures that you would just like roll around in. An average 1860s crinoline was like around 35 inches or 89 centimeters in diameter, so that's not that big. And it was flexible, not to mention it swayed. Like if someone walked up to you really close, it would just sway back. I think it would be fantastic if there was a single garment that could prevent men from harassing women, but as we know, clothes don't really matter, so
See? Just like she confirmed, clothes do not matter. If there's a predator that wants to get your ass, they will get your ass. Doesn't matter. Women getting big and big. Nah. She meant the skirts. She meant the skirts.
I'm sorry to say, like, as much as we all want it to be true, I don't think it is.
Do you ever look at paintings and think, oh my god, how bad did they smell? You're a tutor living in the bustling city of London, and because of a lack of understanding about bacteria and how it works, you're allowed to dump your human and animal waste into any old lake or river. And of course, the largest river by you is the Thames. This turned
Yes, clothes matter. I would say that clothes matter to a degree. If you walk while showing those out to everyone, then you will. I think it turns you into an easier target. I would say. I would agree to. I would say to a degree, clothes matter as they will make you an easier target. But still, if a creepy dude wants you, he will get you. And it doesn't even matter if you're male or female, actually. Because statistically, apparently, it is also very interesting that most male victims happen to have male predators. If it were chainmail and a sword, good luck. That is if you can use that sword. And you said you had shrimp arms, you probably can't even swing it. Despite... so, I don't know.
the Thames into a literal cesspool. We're talking like Cholera City. In turn, this has led an entire group of people to believe that water spreads bacteria. And I'll give them this, if you're bathing in cholera-infested lakes, then yes, it will. So to prevent the catching of such disgusting diseases, tutors didn't bathe in water, like ever. Instead, they rubbed down their body with linen cloths. And if you were wealthy, it changed your chemise every day. No one would ever go without a chemise. Ever.
I am not an authority on tutor fashion, but if something sounds really scandalous and controversial, it could be a myth. I'm a bit confused because I know about the custom of lining your bathtub with linen. So maybe that's where that comes from, because I genuinely do believe they bathe themselves. According to the website on the tutor...
I'm very starting to get in those more educational recommendations, Raven. You're getting me into stuff that's interesting. Well, if you're gonna dress for attention, expect to get attention. Yeah. Pretty much. I can use an axe. Great, I can use that too. Wonderful. Most people can use an axe. I was surprised how people lifted those. Yeah, swords are really heavy. Obviously, it depends on the sword, right? A katana isn't really that heavy. It's not supposed to be heavy. I'll swipe them like how people swipe on dating apps. Yeah, okay. Nah, you're not gonna do shit.
Trail, which is hosted by a researcher. In order to have a bath, most tutors would have had to find a wooden tub, line it with sheets, collect buckets of water, heat the water by the fireplace, and fill the tub. It's probably safe to assume that this complicated process probably dissuaded people from bathing daily. There was though nothing stopping them from washing daily.
I feel her pain. Random, difficult to pronounce word. I feel her pain. I really do feel her pain. Do you not like education? You want to be stupid? I'm a VTuber! Stupid is my surname! No, those cover swords, they use one hand. Education only big brain people can handle to lift that thing. Yeah, they are heavy. They very much are.
The distinction being that bathing required a person to immerse themselves in a bathtub and washing was more like a sponge bath. So it's kind of like a shower, isn't it? Like, unless you immerse yourself in water, can you actually say that you bathed? I mean, we do have descriptions of like literal bathrooms from the Tudor era, so what would they do in those, if not bathe? But it is true though that they wore chemises every day, or like shifts really. I mean, probably from a modern viewpoint, a lot of high hygiene customs were really outdated and really dangerous, but you know, I'm not sure about this one though.
Marie Antoinette's disturbing beauty routine. She's famous for this face swap, which consisted of flowers, cucumbers, lemons, crumbs of French rolls, white wine, and the secret ingredient, pigeons, which were student fermented.
Pigeons? Pigeons? I wonder if they're ever gonna use ravens for that stuff. Skincare routine. I can write. Yeah. I wrote like 60 pages for all my teachers. And they almost done with reviewing them, which is crazy. What's education? We do not need those. I mean, saunas exist in most of Europe. Most Europeans use that and then got in the river. True, that is true. I know somebody who loved to go into the sauna and then just step outside in the winter into the snow and just drop themselves into the snow. That was crazy. I've never been in the sauna ever before.
For 17 days. For her foundation, she would have used a highly toxic white chalk made with lead and finished it with a sanded powder. Rouge and lipstick was made from red mercury and was also applied to the earlobes. Since smallpox left many people with dark spots or scars, fake beauty marks made of silk or velvet were very common. Finally, Marie surrounded herself with perfume and pleasant scents to combat the smell of their terrible sewage systems.
I don't think so. Like, I mean, some of this, again, I don't think a single fashion history TikTok that I've watched so far was like completely wrong. A lot of it is true. Like, yes, they did wear tiny patches. I'm not sure how they're called in English, but in Polish they're called muszki. To cover skin imperfections, and was actually a popular thing to do, probably a little bit before Marie Antoinette was.
But the thing is, like, like, if people are wearing them, don't you already know then they have, like some skin part problems? Wouldn't that be kind of even more counterproductive? That is weird. That one is weird. Saunas are good, but they can have side effects. Don't go into cold water unless you are older. I wouldn't mind this. I like ice baths. So there's no issue.
Was hot stuff. But again, if we read something about hygiene or ridiculous customs in 18th century or, you know, in any way in the past, we have to take it with a grain of salt because a lot of it is people in the 19th century inventing things to make themselves feel better. And with Marie Antoinette's pigeon face mask or a cream or whatever, I cannot find a single source confirming this because I got really interested in it because I was like, what was the source of this rumor? And I think the thing that proves that this is actually a rumor is that different sources either list that the pigeons were fermented for 17 days or they say that there were 17 pigeons involved. So I think that shows how this information was misconstrued over the ages. Like, it probably...
If the pigeons were fermented for 17 days, that is weird. If 17 pigeons were involved, that's still weird, because what did she do with the pigeons? Please don't harm the little birds.
Started with something like a word written badly on a piece of paper that was read as a pigeon later on. You know, it's so obviously a rumor. To me, at least, I think. But it is true that a lot of formulas at the time did use substances that we consider toxic nowadays. The thing is though, like, if those things seriously affected someone's health and they were still used for like decades or centuries even, wouldn't they notice that something is off? Like, wouldn't they be like, damn it, a patch of my skin just peeled off again. I guess it's not my lead-based cream. I think it all sounds really exciting.
I must be getting old. Can't be the cream. I wouldn't really say that people... I wouldn't really say that people, react to bad, like, things happening due to using bad stuff. When you have people who are alcoholics, this is odd. I don't know, Whatever comes outside of me, that looks odd. That's weird. Why is that weird? Couldn't be the alcohol, or couldn't be me overeating. So no, possibly not. So many Pidgeys. Yeah, I'm a big bird. I mean, yeah. 176 centimeters. That's massive, I have to agree. You know what else is massive? Low taper fade.
And like scary, but when you think about it, those must have been really small amounts to leave them like mostly unaffected, because if they were all affected by it, they would probably change the ingredients, right? Like, we know that Marie Antoinette did not die because of those cosmetics that she used. Why does it keep closing every single time? I just noticed that there is 240 million views of the fashion history hashtag.
So do y'all know that line from All That Jazz where it's like, gonna rouge my knees and roll my stockings down? Well, here's some fun facts about the 1920s, courtesy of me, your local nerd, who is currently doing research because I'm writing a story set in 1928. So with the 1920s, flapper silhouette women were no longer wearing corsets. No corset meant there was nowhere to attach their garters to hold up their stockings. So it became the fashion to roll your stockings down beneath your knees and put blush on your knees to, like, make them look cute, I guess.
That's interesting. That'd actually be cute if that was actually true. As an alcoholic myself, I know my liver will eventually shut down. Diagonal! It is not too late. You can turn back. You should turn back. There is better ways to cope.
Women's skirts at the time typically fell below the knee, so they wouldn't really be seen normally, but when they danced, their skirts would flare up. But that's still not all. For some women, rouging their knees with blush wasn't enough. They would paint their knees. What a power move! Ladies, gaities, and theydies.
That is cute. That is cute.
I think it is high time we bring back the paint.
Yes, I absolutely agree. Let's bring back painted knees. So this is mostly correct. I mean, apart from the part where she says that corsets were not worn in the 1920s and you couldn't attach your stockings anywhere, that was somehow true. Like, a lot of people did stop wearing those in the 1920s. They stopped wearing any sort of girdle or corselet and stuff like that. So it was true that it made it difficult to attach your stockings to anything because you didn't do it to your pants, obviously. So yeah.
Go back, I didn't read that.
It made it difficult to attach.
I think I forgot the second part of the statement where I say that a lot of women, especially those that weren't skinny, still chose to wear corset, like shapewear. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Yo, Gaming Master, hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I would do that, that's a cute idea. Flowers on legs. Yeah, it is a cute idea. It is a very cute idea.
Your stockings to anything because you didn't do it to your pants, obviously. So yeah, stockings that were held by horizontal garters rather than vertical came back to fashion. And it is true that with the shorter skirts, they didn't expose knees, but they were significantly shorter than they used to be. Some knees flashed here and there during a wild night of dances, so it was something new. It was completely new. Like, in Western fashion history, this has not happened for like thousands of years. And because of that, people were like, well, I have not seen a knee before in my life, and I have not exposed a knee before in my life. Why not make it special? So this...
I've never seen a woman's knee in my life. I have never shown a man my knee. That's interesting. Just have a huge headache from singing too much. Singing? Okay. Explain. I think what really looks good on women is just cute summer dresses. I'm still... You can get me with that. You wouldn't get me with a cute summer dress.
Sadly was a short-lived trend, because in 1930s the skirts started getting a bit longer again. Again, it probably only applies to like younger generation, the more emancipated women, those that were like partying, those that...
I did karaoke yesterday. Cool, awesome. I've never done karaoke. That would scare me, in fact. Mean bra? What do you mean, bra? Huh? The fuck you mean?
Were independent, not necessarily your like average aristocrat rouging her knees for absolutely no reason. But yeah, let's bring this shit back.
What your favorite whatever says about you. You're going with the safe choice, maybe a bit basic, but you're not wrong. Is this one really your favorite, or were you just told it should be? You're either really awesome, or you really suck, no middle ground. You are the middle ground. You are a very neutral person. You like the classics. Hey, that's my dad's favorite. Hey, that's my mom's favorite. You pretentious fucker. You piece of shit hipster.
Okay. I've quit a few times poking Krog, but alcohol just makes things more entertaining. I think that's still a bad trade-off. Because I want you to live a long life. I would want you to live a long life and a happy life. You can't do that if you get sick. And yeah, we are right. It's never too late to quit. And do karaoke at home with no alcohol. Regency is beautiful. Same with 1880s. 1840s look also so good. Okay.
You're cool. Like, actually cool. You are what the hipsters think they are. You are a child. And I mean that literally, like, you're not yet a teenager. You are a child. And I mean that as an insult. You are a contrarian. You do not exist.
What the fuck is that? Bro built like a... She built like a, what is that thing that opens where you can put in people and then it closes and it just pokes them with needles? I forgot what it's called, but still, that looks like a monstrosity.
This is no one's favorite.
This is so good. I need more like costumer memes on TikTok. There is something like, it's so strange because I've met people from like all different sorts of backgrounds and they all had different interests, and like almost every costumer has like 5 different eras that they're their favorite. But there is something special about people obsessed with 18th century. There is just like, it's a different brand of people. I don't know why. Like, they're obsessed.
And Bridgerton on Netflix, one of my favorite.
That's Elizabeth the First. She also looks pretty stupid. Yes, I know I know too much. This is way too much. She looks not human.
Costuming details is Marina Thompson's Lover's Eye necklace. It was one of the first things that I noticed about Marina's character, especially because it signals that she has a lover. So her necklace was based on a real trend that started in the late 18th century and continued into the 19th century, where essentially you have a miniature painting of your lover's eye, and then that way it can keep their identity a secret. And you can view examples online from museum collections. You'll frequently see them on brooches, sometimes rings, and even pendants. And I find lover's eyes to be so charming, as you...
That's cute. That's very cute. Wow, I like that. That's cute. Really, only necklace I wear is the cross. and what are they called? That people I don't remember what they're called. Such a beautiful idea. Yeah, that's such a beautiful idea. I need me a woman that does that for me.
You can see I am currently wearing a replica Lover's Eye brooch.
That's so cool, and I actually never noticed that watching Bridgerton, probably because there was so much going on with all the characters and costumes. It's such a sweet detail, like it really does tell you a lot about the character. And also, can we please bring these back, because this is so cute. Like, there is a lot of Met Gala content under the fashion history TikToks. Is it history already if it's 2019? I guess it is, and makes me feel very old and irrelevant. Okay, so here's a trend that I wanted to address while we're still at it. This one has 61 million views.
Music is copyrighted, so I'm just gonna sing something similar. You'll bring the corsets, yeah. We'll bring the cinchers. No one wants a waist over 9 inches. No one wants a waist. Nah.
So this started a whole TikTok trend where you would take a corset and like cinch in it. Like just tighten it.
Again, copyrighted, so let me just turn it into a spoken word. You bring the corsets. We will bring the cinchers. No one wants a waist over 9 inches. Thank you so much.
I think this is really just an odd trend. But, it kind of has, what's the word? It kind of has a sour taste when you think that this promotes a, kind of bad thing, because, again, beauty standards, with having thinner waists. I want to get a pagan necklace that's called a Mjolnir. Isn't that the heckin' hammer? But they're expensive to get one with the real materials. Yeah, I can see how that would be expensive. Poker should also sing. I will never do karaoke. Never.
I think my main problem with it is that it's dangerous. Like, as much as I've been talking about corsets not being harmful and like corsets basically being underwear, this shit ain't it. Don't do it. First of all, that is not a corset. Let me present it to you. I actually have the same thing because that's the cheapest thing you can find on Amazon. This thing is not shaped like a corset. It's not boned like a corset. Like, this is what the bones do. It's not a corset. It's $18. Like, how good can it be? So the problem with it is that it's not made as a corset. Like, if you look at the shape of it, if I close it, there is almost no difference between the top and the bottom. There is no space for the hips there, and it's really unhealthy. So my problem is, if you wear a corset like this for your outfits, that's all cool. It's probably not going to do anything because it's soft, and it's probably not going to hurt you. But if you try to suddenly tighten it, that's where it gets nasty. And I've seen a lot of these trends where people were taking even better made corsets.
If I remember correctly, wasn't there a trend of women wearing corsets really, really tightly to thin their waist? Is that... I remember vaguely that there was something. It's the axe necklace. Okay. That's been really vaguely. Yeah. I remember that really vaguely.
Says, and we're just trying to like tighten them as fast as possible. That ain't it. First of all, the corset will be damaged. Second of all, your body will be damaged. And I'm not even going to mention the fact that a lot of these people, like the first girl, are doing it without chemises on. Anyway, wait, I'm gonna show you. So this bad boy here is already pressing on my hips while it's still loose here. It's because it wasn't made for me, and it also doesn't have any hip space. And as a comparison, we have this bad boy, which was made to my measurements, and it's not even laced yet. Like, it's still open. But you can tell that there is enough space for my hips here. Do I mean that you only can wear made-to-measure corsets? Absolutely not. But please invest in some good quality ones. There is a whole page dedicated to that. So if you Google Lucy's Corsetry research corset brands, there is a corset shopping guide, and it tells you, it shows you a whole map of corset makers, and it also gives you a list of corset brands by price range. And because it's...
Yes, I allow it. Yes, I allow it. Do it. It's not healthy, that the clothes. It depends, right? She explained it right now that it's fine. The way they do it is not fine like that. Just like wearing them too tightly.
It's a person that has actually been involved in the corsetry community for like ages. She knows what she's saying, so she will let you know how to avoid the bad corsets. She also has reviewed a lot of these, so if you want to invest in a corset, just go to that website and like don't go to Amazon, because this stuff is just fake. Like I fell for that when I was like 20 because I googled the cheapest corset possible and this shit showed up. And like it does not look like it does on a picture. It does not have the wasp waist, and if it does, it's because you tied it too tightly.
Why are you so sad, kid? That's what the mask is. That's what the point of the mask is.
Oh, this deserves a super like.
I'm 21 years ago. Okay. Also super like, what is this? Tinder? Why is it so silent? I already thought like, is my sound gone? It's just that she's very silent in watching it.
I like it not only because it's like super nostalgic and makes you want to cry, but also because it shows the variety of waist sizes. Like you can clearly see some ladies with like extremely small waists, which is probably because they had them naturally. Like I personally know a couple of people that.
Why is she crying? I mean, I guess if you're so invested into that, I guess that makes sense.
Naturally possess really small waists, and you know, you don't really get to see that much nowadays because not every type of clothing accentuate those. But if you lived back then when clothing was literally made to accentuate your waist, that's what it would look like. Like you would just see your friends with the bigger waist, smaller waist. You can see on that video that a lot of women have regularly sized waists, and actually if you look at the statistics,
I should have been born 121 years ago. I would want to be there. Nah, I think early Zoomers, which you don't count as one. I think early Zoomers were the or even 90s kids was the best time to be born. You got to see all the like old stuff, right? You got to see all the old stuff. So you know the pre-internet time, and you also got I can speak. Got the like modern times. I was technologically wise, born perfectly. I won't survive in the past. Most of us wouldn't. You wouldn't get that old.
Statistics of like average waist sizes, not too bad. It sounds possible, like considering they all had a completely different diet as well.
By the 1870s, the dress, the bustle was in style, replacing the hoop skirt. Now why did we go with the bustle, you ask? Think about it.
She's so funny. I love when museums do TikToks because they usually, like, they're not as cringy as you would think. I love the Uffizi gallery, like, adapting TikTok trends to, like, the stuff they have at the museum. It's hilarious.
Here is some copyrighted waltz music. 1, 2, 3, 1.
Funny. You know what kind of bothers me is when people do those which of these dresses would you wear in medieval times videos, but then these are the dresses. Okay, we're about to get them. Oh my god, so sorry I wasn't conceived earlier. Not my fault. Tell your parents.
2, 3, turn, 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 blah, 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 blah.
I think the problem with fashion history is that aesthetics often come before interest in actual history. So we discover what we like by the look.
I like the red one. I like the red one. That one is cute. And the blue, not the bright blue one, but the other one before that.
Looks of it first, and then we place it in a particular period, and also then we discover the context in which those dresses or outfits were worn. I think it's different when you're just interested in history, because obviously if you're interested in the medieval times, you would also be interested in, you know, not only the wars, I guess, but also what kind of technology they used and what daily lives looked like. Whereas in fashion history, it's kind of like secondary. Like, you should be interested in that, but also you don't necessarily...
I like the pink one. Yeah, that makes sense for you. That makes sense for you. I mean, it's not that bad. It looks pretty.
Absolutely have to know how many times a day they ate, if you know what I mean.
Buy it. You don't have to rationalize everything. All right, I will buy it. It'll be good for the economy.
She looks like $1,000,000, so it definitely is good for the economy. The only thing I would be wary of is buying things off Amazon may end up badly for you because they might not be what they look like in the pictures. But other than that, you know, she looks great.
I mean, that dress did look cute. What does that mean? Explain yourself. Huh? What do you mean? Did I say anything bad?
Why does this make me laugh so much? Okay, whew, okay.
So this time it's playing the Bridgerton version of Vivaldi, so I'll just make a flute cover for that.
Man, this is funny. It's educational and funny, this video.
Hey, mood!
Nearly 3,000 women died in a 10-year period due...
What do you mean it was obvious I would pick the pink dress? Say it, Mosul. First of all, it seemed very obvious that, first of all, you said here and there that you like pink stuff. Second of all, in the basement, you are literally a pink raven. Are you stupid?
Due to their crinoline hoop skirts catching fire, they were also dragged or crushed by passing carriages and machinery. There were...
Again, if anything sounds really like shocking, it's usually blown out of proportion, but I am willing to believe that it must have been some sort of way dangerous, especially with like all of the fire that was involved in your daily life. Like, you know, you would spend time in a candlelit room most of the time, and not to mention the fireplaces. So yeah, obviously it must have been dangerous. At the same time, was it that common if women continued?
Guess my favorite color. What could it be? I don't know, you tell me.
To wear hoop skirts, crinolines, and wide long skirts. Personally, I have no idea. Maybe it was just a matter of like being really careful. Maybe in 100 years people will be like, do you know how many women died during the 2020s because their high heels got caught in a rail track? RIP.
Old style bonnets are really quite handy. This part covers your face from getting...
Another L and she can literally say cooler. Can't spell color either. Yep, she can't. I believe there's only like 30 women or something. Could be, I don't know. My favorite color is purple, so you're wrong. Or are you lying? Smash, chill out, bro. I think these are cute. And it's blue and pink. Okay. I like these hats. They're cute. I like them.
Too much sun. And this part for the neck. And this puffy part is where you can hide evidence for murders you've committed along the Oregon Trail. I'm not here to judge, you know?
Obviously 100% historically accurate, that is absolutely what happened. Which is why bonnets were banned in 1894, because too many female murderers could get away with it.
A healthy reminder, this bitch walked! She f***ing strutted that runway, mama! so that Peppa could run!
What the fuck even is that?
Oh my god, okay, this is slowly leaving the fashion history area of interest, so we're gonna stop there. I feel like I have missed half of the good ones. So if you see a fashion history TikTok, don't hesitate to tag me and maybe we'll have a part 2. Okie doke, that's enough of this awful app for the day. Shout out to all the creators that got picked on today. You're doing an amazing job and don't worry about me criticizing you. It's just, you know, just
This wasn't cool. This is a cool video. I like that.
pointing out things that maybe might have been checked twice. You know, it's not your fault. Actually, if you type in the pigeon Marie Antoinette face mask in Google, there's like countless articles. Oh, I just spat into the camera. There's like countless articles telling you that yes, she
Happens to the best. I like to spit on my mic. Happens to the best. I like cottage dresses. Okay. You can hide all... No, I think it was organs, just other evidence, like the evidence, like a knife or something.
did indeed use that as a face wash, except it's like pages like Marie Claire and it's never the scientific sources. So unless you can pinpoint an actual source, like a book that tells you yes, this is what she wrote in her diary, she was like, yes, I used 17 pigeons, it was great, one of them was unfortunately a bit sick, that you should be skeptical of everything you find online because people are lying and it's not your fault that you got bamboozled. But yeah, it's, you know, it happens. Like, I've said things in my past videos that are not necessarily true, and I've learned that sin. And you know, it's okay if things that you said are not correct. Keep doing your stuff. If you want to improve, just do more research. And yay for more fashion history TikTok.
That was fun. I like this video. That was cute. Thank you for the recommendation. Now I'm starting to like more and more what women, like, styles that women dress. Even John Cena's spat, apparently. You saw John Cena? How? I already saw the spat. What the fuck? Just like the Hawk Tua girl, right? Spit in that. Hawk Tua, spit in that thing. Weird as hell. Okay. Chat. Prepare. Here come my recommendations. They will be weird. Here come my videos that I searched. It will be weird. I can promise you that. So okay. The most disturbing community ever by is it called Purge? I think Purge is the name. Let's get into it.
So today we're going to be looking at the most disgusting community to ever exist. I've made a lot of videos on this channel about different communities online, but this one has to be the worst I've ever seen.
It not has to be. It is. It is the worst. It clearly is the worst. Prepare yourself.
Go by the name of MAPS.
MAP! An acronym that stands for Minor Attracted Person. MAP is a blanket term used for all to describe all minor attractions. They are the files.
Minor attracted people. That is disgusting. You should be called mentally insane people. You're not a new sexuality, you're a nonce. We've come to a point...
I don't know, I think the WHO mistakenly put them into sexual orientation instead of mental illnesses, so who knows at this point. The most disturbing community. There is only one right answer. Yeah, you guessed it correctly.
In time where there's people trying to normalize being attracted to children. How is that possible? What is wrong with you? It's quite a dangerous topic to search up. I don't want to accidentally search up and be put on a list. It was quite a difficult thing.
You cannot escape the Diddy. Never. He's everywhere.
to do. That's why I'm not going to be trolling these people, because I don't even want to interact with them. But today we're going to be looking at some posts of maps on Blue Sky, which is an alternative to Twitter. For some reason that was made. No one
needs it, and for some odd reason, when the switch from Twitter to Blue Sky happened for a lot of people, they got a lot of reports for child stuff. Wait, why did my message go through? I don't know. I cannot tell. Sometimes YouTube nukes messages.
needed it. Twitter was already bad enough, so they made a rip-off of it. That sounds great. Now you got people like this on there. That's amazing.
This will be your reaction to the posts of these people. Oh no! No more Rickroll. Now there's Diddy roll. True. Maps are horrible. Yes, they are. Put them away. Yeah. All I can say, Blue Sky is pretty much leftist Twitter. And it's absolutely weird.
Minor attracted rights are human rights. Prove me wrong.
This is a woman. Even my message gets nuked sometimes. Yes, sometimes there's something that YouTube doesn't like. This is a woman. Or maybe it's just slopping as a woman. Ed Harris Waltz. At Harris Waltz.
Rights are human rights. Prove me wrong. I don't think I have to prove you wrong. I think you have to prove yourself right. Because everything in the world will prove you wrong. You have to prove yourself right. There is no right reason for this. I really hope in like 20 or 50 years, this is really still looked down upon. And you'd have the same reaction as I do, where I find it...
I don't know. The Free Democrats here in Germany especially the youth party, wants to, what's the word? Legalize doing the dirty with deceased people.
Disgusting and inhumane. I really hope society doesn't somehow stop backing these people up. They have a point. They can't change it. If they can't change it, they should be in prison. I don't care if they can't change it. Okay, they can't change it. Keep them in the insane asylums then. Keep them in prisons. That's where they belong if they can't change it. You're simply wrong. Minor attraction doesn't start existing because of neglect. Literally anyone can have it. I know people with supportive families who are minor attracted. Normalization would actually lead to easier access of support. Oh yeah.
We will not normalize this. We will not normalize this. Never. Yeah, what? Yeah. Yeah, they actually planned that. Remember when I told you guys we had self-exploration rooms in kindergartens and schools? That idea also existed.
Yes, guys, let's normalize this. This will be so good for society. No. If I ever have a kid one day, I would like to know, or at least to think, that they would be safe when they go outside or to school or something. How are parents supposed to send their kids to school if this becomes normalized? A teacher could be a map. Yeah, that would be useful, wouldn't it? That would be really safe for the kids. Yeah, let's normalize it, guys. I can see it now, actually. Yeah, very safe. The map community deserves the same love.
Trans. File. Who would have guessed? I'm just kidding. Obviously, the vast majority of trans people aren't like this, but man, do these people give a bad look on them.
And respect is all communities. Acts of hate and persecution.
Also marginalized, trans, black, LGBTQ, map, what the fuck? LGBTQ community. Please get rid of these people. Please. Now we can't use maps anymore.
against any marginalized group is unacceptable. And then they have their own flag. The fact that you made your own flag, why does everyone need a flag? We do not need a nonce flag. That was not necessary. I rep the PX flag. I don't rep the map flag. That's disgusting. If you see anyone with that flag, keep the kids away. Call the police. And supposedly we have to respect the map community.
Wait, I'm sorry, what do you mean self-exploration? I admit, you know exactly what I mean by that. You know exactly what it does. It's disgusting. You know exactly what I mean by that. I don't need to explain what that is.
Because we have to respect all communities. I don't think so. I don't respect you. I don't care if maybe in the future people disagree with me, but I will never change my mind about maps, okay? I found an account on Blue Sky that has 169 followers and it's a map union account. Organization for maps, minor attractive.
Actually, I'm not even surprised because there's a zoophile union. I'm not even surprised. Can I have a raven flag? Sure. Sure, you can have that.
People and allies. Visibility, understanding, supporting mental health. Not supporting the mental health of children, I see. We are an anti-offending organization. Well, I'm not gonna lie, you have to end your organization now because I am offended. All the kids in the world are offended. How old were you when you first realized you were a map? And how did you feel? I've never realized that because I'm normal. I'm attracted to people over the legal age. I was 16 and I was both scared and angry. Young people should never have to feel like that about their sexual orientation. Hold up a minute. You were still a child. You are part of the other group. You are a part of the victims. What are you doing?
You're a victim! Brother, you were not... Brother, or sister, or whatever. You were not a victim. You were not an adult. You could not consent. You are a victim. Is there a German to war, organization? Yeah, there is some, there is the Young Nationalists. That exists. Controversy, some researchers in the US think that the chemical government uses to clean the water, certain hormones imbalance, creating stuff. It causes frogs to change gender. They could explain a lot about the current moral crisis in the US. I don't think it's that. I do think that especially men, like, I think there's too many estrogenics in our food and water that does in fact harm especially men. Which kind of makes sense, because if you want to control a society, you weaken men. Are you one of them? No. What the are you calling me a Nazi? What the fuck, Raven? That is a new one. I didn't get that one before. Great. I got bigot before, fine. Awesome. Now the only... I got... Yeah. That's a new one.
You're turning on your own people. They're recruiting 16-year-olds already, bro. They're making sure as soon as they hit the age of 18, they can go back. I mean, I was either 12 or 13 when I realized I was really...
I didn't say it. You asked a question, and that was implying it. No. But also, I mean, US, USA. The fuck is a kilometer? You do know what, you do use the metric system, right? But for 9mm. In schools. I mean, you are German? Yes, I am German. So if I don't say the greeting word, I become Majora? What? Also, hi, Chad. How are you doing? No, I'm not gonna read that out diagonal. I'm not beating the allegations after this one.
Attracted to kids much younger than myself. What the fuck?
Madeline, Fox of the Sky. Flag in black. Flag. You know. I'm quoting this, YouTube. I'm quoting this. I'm reading this, right? I was either 12 or 13 when I realized I was really to kids. Much younger than myself. It was at 14 when I gained access to the internet. They're recruiting them with 12 years old. I think this person was groomed. And now likes children. It's crazy.
Than myself. What the?
Maybe I'm a little naughty myself. I'm even.
But it was at 14 when I gained access to the internet that I learned what I was. What the hell? What were you doing on the internet at that time? No, bro. One of the reasons I was scared to make this video, right? One of the reasons I was scared to find these people is I didn't want to see anything illegal, okay? You know what I'm talking about. I didn't want to see any of that. And luckily I didn't. But this guy is admitting to some crazy shit. What were you looking up on the internet, bro? Confess right now. I was quite young when I recognized my desires didn't fit in. I was a very adult, attracted child. But as I got older, the poles flipped and I found myself attracted to those much younger than I. I was conflicted and confused for a long time until I began to come to terms with myself. What the hell is wrong with these?
I'm being oppressed. 9. 9 or 9? What is this? What kind of videos do I pick, man? This is weird as fuck. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe, apparently it can also be, connected to brain damage. Like, literally. I don't mean brain rot, I mean literal brain damage. Maybe they were adopted once a time. Maybe they were, I don't know, groomed. I don't know.
People. The hell is an adult attracted child? Ew! Oh my god! I think this person's just trying to make themselves feel better. Oh yeah, children can like adults. You've began to come to terms with yourself. Then you should know that is illegal, so lock yourself up.
Children liking adults. Did somebody not grow up with a dad or mom? Are those dad or mommy issues? If it's a guy, it's mommy issues. Poke is thinking of his life after watching this. Maybe Thanos was right. Maybe Zamasu was right. Mortals need to go. Half of y'all motherfuckers need to go. React to only Chinese people gamble like this. I will. Give me time.
Up, mate. It's the fact that people just freely admit this stuff online, and then I can search up and make a video about it, and then it reaches so many other people, and so many people can see how much of an idiot and disgusting criminal you are. First realization of attraction was around 14, but repressed it. However, I am now just starting to accept it at 32 and working on understanding.
32! Keep away from the children! You gross freak! Don't touch the children!
Honestly, I feel absolutely uneasy about it. Mainly for the huge amount of hate and backlash that comes with the identity. The backlash and hate is deserved. It's so hard with the hate. Yeah, because it's illegal. It's not allowed. That's why there's hate. The hate is justified. The backlash is justified. You're around 14, you started being attracted to babies. And now you're 32 and you still are. These are mental problems.
Don't say babies. Don't say babies. Don't say babies.
I don't know how these people are real. How these are real people living among us. Kids, beware of strangers online. You can never trust them. What is the biggest misunderstanding about maps? The biggest misconception is that everyone that has with minors is an abuser. That is not a misconception. That is
Lock this man up! Lock him up! Please lock him up! I mean, sure, kids have crushes like the Twilight series. You mean yourself. Don't deny it, you mean yourself. But there is a difference between what a child thinks and an adult, obviously. Yeah, makes sense, right? Bruh, man, just bet. I don't know why it doesn't get through. Stop. Don't use any insults. Or maybe it's too. Maybe the message is too long. Maybe the message is too long. Really gets made in backlash. Shocking. Who would have guessed? It's because Poke has auto moderate on any. No, I don't. I don't have any more. It's off. It's off. I turned it off. It's off. It's gone. I turned it off because the retard didn't come back anymore.
True! Misconception. That is not a misconception, that is just a fact. You are an abuser. If you do this sort of act, you are one of the worst human beings on the planet. You are the bottom of the bottom. You are the worst of society. You
don't even call him bottom. The bottom would be insulted by this creature. That is disgusting. Off with his head. I know somebody would like to watch that. Is that right, Mudahara?
You are scum. It's not a misconception. It's true. This is the guy saying this, by the way. If you see this guy around, hide your kids. Hide your siblings. Hide your family members. Warn all the local schools in your area that he's around. It's just a misconception. I wish your parents used contraception.
I condom prevented this post. Was what, like, I used to say. Obviously, most women had a crush on the Twilight cast. You. Back then, it was the main shit. Yeah, true. That's why I like Twitch. It is on the soft side about chat filtering. Yeah, but it's also on the hard side of degenerate streamers. and not liking Jews, apparently. I guess I'm the retarded.
You are evil. You are evil. You're touching up little kids. That seems quite evil to me. If I had one of the definitions for evil, that would be it. You are one of, if not the worst communities in the world. I just discovered there's kids feeding into the minor attracted label and people saying they're pro-paraphilia. That is so dangerous and I don't even know where to begin. Paraphilia is a blanket term for desires outside of what society deems normal. However, several get pleasure from harming people. So you spent most of the post defending being minor attracted because it's fine, you know, society doesn't seem it normal, but it's fine, it's good. And then at the end, you put, they harm people. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Well, clearly you're not the smartest, because what is going on? They cause harm to people, but you spend most of the post defending them. Because society doesn't deem it normal doesn't mean it's not. Well, it's not fucking normal. I'll tell you that now. It's
not normal. Retarded is okay, but yeah, isn't good job, YouTube. Yeah, for some people also it doesn't filter, and for some people it does filter. It's really odd. I mean, yeah. It is really odd.
It's not normal. Absolute monsters. And then I found this person's profile and this is their bio. Longtime para-community member. First time on Blue Sky without pretending. Anti-contact map for the rights of marginalized groups and against the norm. I frequently search up minor attracted and this is how I find arguments.
This is another woman. This is a dude. No, I don't want... Okay. What the heck? There's 229 of these freaks.
Wow, you must have a lot of free time in your hands when you're not touching up kids. You go online and start trying to argue with people that don't agree with you, that don't agree with being attracted to kids. You really do use your time wisely, don't you? Hello, new followers who don't know me. Here's a brief thread on who I am and what I do. I am a map, minor attracted person with 7 years experience in online map communities.
Why? That caused something to go down my spine. 7 years of experience. What kind of experience are we talking about, bro? Check his hard drive. Check his hard drive, please. It looks like a cheap vampire that works in an emo shop. True.
Across varying social media. Wow, we have a veteran nonce. Well done. I've seen good things and bad things there and emerged with a new understanding of myself. Yeah, you definitely seen some things and a lot of them would put you in jail. I've got 7 years of experience being a map. You know, like you go for a job, you're like, okay, I have experience in this job. I've worked in this industry before. What are you doing? Oh yeah, I've touched up kids before. Like, what's going on? Disgusting. So disgusting. This is the most disgusting community online. If I really tried, I could find more screenshots, but I don't think I want to. I just wanted...
Find more? I need the part 2 now.
Everyone to be aware that this is a community online, and this is what people are doing nowadays. If you see anyone that claims they are a map, now you know what they are. If you're a normal person and not a nonce, not a map, then go buy the merch at
That was interesting. Now we know the most disgusting community ever. The maps. I know, I don't mean the things that are made out of paper that you can read. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'll be right back. Bathroom break, another one too. My bad, guys. Took a bit longer because I had to go outside with my dog, with my fur baby, my monster baby. Okay, I have to go. Bye bye. Bye bye, Raven. Take care. We probably won't talk, so good night. I also gotta go. Bye bye. Take care, Blue Lightning. By the way, I just appreciate the bird and Winnie the Pooh. I am Skinny the Pooh, by the way. Let me... I still got a couple of videos that I want to go through. Damn, I might need to search for more stuff tomorrow. Next up, I want to watch... this one.
Bobby Althoff.
Is even the music right? You have the torrent. Yes, I have the torrent. Why Bobby Althoff's podcast failed so quickly. I have no idea who Bobby Althoff is. However, I've seen a video by you know, sometimes I get recommendations of other creators. So yeah. Bobby Althoff's podcast failed so quickly by Sunny V2. Let's get into it.
Bobby Althoff's really good podcast started extremely strong, gaining millions of views with unique celebrity interviews. However, in just a year and a half, her viewership has basically flatlined, with almost 300,000 people agreeing, "I've never seen an industry plant fall off harder than she did."
An industry plant. Huh. Interesting. Like I said, I've never heard of this person before. This is a new one.
Her career began on TikTok in 2021, making dry, sarcastic content on the topic of being a mother. She'd make...
She's a mom TikToker? I'm scared.
Only 26 videos before beginning the really good podcast, to which she'd adapt her dry, sarcastic style.
I think we look alike. Kind of, but not really. A little. You're like me in a different font.
The snippet quickly racked up almost 10 million views. The style was an instant success. This entire interview is like the calmest argument in history, and I love it. The snippets from her next episode went equally viral.
The clips did really, really well.
So wait, the podcast is called The Really Good Podcast. Am I wrong? Interesting.
On TikTok. So I was like, okay, I guess I like have something here.
But it was the episode with Funny Marco that completely changed everything. Because not only did the segments again pull crazy numbers, but the full episode gained over 5 million views.
Also, this girl does seem familiar. I have seen her somewhere before. I just can't quite put it. But I have seen the lady somewhere.
Without a single hate comment anywhere in sight. It's rare that two people I've never heard of make me laugh for an hour straight. This was special. This is hilarious. Marco has found the white woman version of himself. This should be a permanent duo. This is just the most cross-cultural, funny, awkward humor. People loved the honest branding of new episode whenever I can get someone to agree to let me interview them, the next of which being a very important person.
Interesting. Yeah, she does seem familiar. I have seen her somewhere before. I have seen her somewhere before. Can't quite put it. Me too. Then I have 4 moderators. Fine, I'll turn you into one as well. Happy now? I guess it makes sense to have you two as mods, because you're also very often here. It kind of makes sense to have you two. Behave, though.
My video with Marco went very
Yes,
viral,
yeah.
like
Correct.
very viral. Then Drake liked one of the videos I had uploaded, and he followed me.
Bobby therefore tried to get him on.
I'm gonna like shoot my shot to Drake. So I was like, when are you gonna come on my podcast?
And he just was
He said,
game right
yeah,
away.
he was ready to do it.
Landing Drake as her 4th ever podcast guest. From an entertainment standpoint, the episode was basically perfect. Not only had she landed Drake, who never does podcasts,
I don't know if that's really an achievement, knowing what kind of person Drake is, so I don't know.
But she'd done so in a funny, intimate setting, whilst keeping it calm and relaxed, to the extent that people thought they were just old friends.
The fact that you were so calm next to Champagne Poppy, because if I was in a bed next to Drake, I would be freaking out.
It therefore gained 10 million views in only 2 weeks, and added 700,000 subscribers to Bobby's total count. However,
Damn.
as summarized by a tweet reading, "Drake giveth and Drake taketh away," Bobby's interview with Drake began to ruin her reputation. During the podcast, Bobby had asked,
Am I your type?
I'd do it.
Thank you.
and when Drake said that Bobby should get with his friend, she said,
Wait.
Thank you.
and when Drake said that Bobby should get with his friend,
Further back.
asked,
Am I your type?
Is she actually saying what I think she's saying? Like, doing the deed with Drake? Weird. You modded me before Diagonal. Nope, I modded Diagonal before you. At this point, he's here so often and so much that I might as well do it.
I'd do it.
Thank you.
and when Drake said that Bobby should get with his friend, she seemed kind of interested.
If I could hook you up with anyone, it would be my dog Smigs.
Smigs?
Smigs. Smiley.
Can you tell me about Smiley?
Let me show you a picture of him.
Is he well known, or are you just a friend of yours?
The Funny Marco interview had a similar interaction,
Are you hitting on me?
You're not my type.
What's your type?
with Bobby stating she started the podcast for the following reason.
To have a way to meet people, and the podcast, I was like, I wish I could have collaborate with other people.
Meeting new
There's a very different... Like, from my understanding, this is very different from meeting people. Because it seems like she wants to meet people so she can sleep with them. Maybe that's just me. Deer and Raven ain't gonna like this. Not really. But, first of all, Raven is not really often here. So she's good for the reaction streams when she's here. But, and Deer is not that active either. But, first, Diagonal is very often here. You've been here more recently as well than those two, so... Makes sense that I would need more mods. I'm here, Merry Christmas month. I need to do something for the shiny hunting streams. I feel like I'm here often enough. Yes, you are. You are very much. Raven's slacking again. Yeah.
people likely wasn't sinister, but flirting with famous musicians seemed to annoy her husband, who filed for divorce only 6 days after she recorded the podcast with Drake.
Based husband. Based husband. Like, if I had a girl, and she was doing that, immediately gone. Like, straight up, bye-bye. Gone. Like, what is this? You don't do that when you have a husband, first of all. You don't hit on other men. Second of all, knowing what kind of person Drake is. Ew.
To make matters worse, Bobby also admitted,
I flew all the way here
You did. I really do appreciate
on my
that.
daughter's first birthday
You missed your daughter's first birthday. For
to be here.
Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
showing she was kind of ditching her family for social media fame.
Is it kind of strange to anyone else that this woman who is married with children is constantly asking during these interviews with these rappers if basically they would go out with her, if basically they would sleep with her if they like her?
She'd confirmed the divorce in a TikTok post, with comments stating celebrity status always ruins the best things in life. On Reddit,
This has nothing to do with that. When you are married, or you have a boyfriend, and you hit on other men, vice versa, the same. If you're a guy and you hit on other women, bye. Bye. Like, divorce, gone. Why would you want somebody like that who could potentially, first of all, cheat on you? Ew. My moderation's gonna mainly be for those, like, the recent Remy situation, so you don't have to deal with it. I mean, that's what our mods are usually for, or timing somebody out, or stuff like that. Makes sense. Hey, notice how Sunny elongates his words so often. An on the end. Yeah.
Reddit people stated, she got famous and he stayed the same. Few marriages survived that, whilst the rumours likely didn't help. Did Bobby Althoff cheat with Drake quickly became a mainstream narrative. Suggesting a conspiracy was when Bobby deleted the podcast, with Drake and Bobby both unfollowing each other on Instagram. Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports therefore sent her a text. My girlfriend says you hooked up with Drake and got divorced. I am saying that is not true. Bobby replied, I'm not commenting publicly but off the record. You're right, that is not true. She'd share the text to her story adding, I did not want to do this podcast in the first place, and now so much negativity is coming from it. I'm going to leave it alone after this, but this is the uncensored DM between Dave and I, although despite denying the rumours, the narrative was set. Bobby Althoff left her husband to thot around with rappers.
Would you date someone that looks like me?
I mean, maybe I'm weird, but I do consider this in fact cheating. It is. The narrative is not said, the narrative is actually true. She might have not physically cheated, but she does take it into consideration, which is not a good thing. She even had a child, that is crazy.
Because there's just a person
What does that mean?
like looks exactly like me. They have a twin.
Maybe.
If I had a twin,
Maybe.
would you date them?
If she was like cool and like, you know.
The damage this did to Bobby's image could be seen on her husband's Instagram, with comments reading, sorry that your ex sold you out for clout and fame, after which everything Bobby did became some kind of drama. For example, she'd do a podcast with Little Yachty, with people calling her ungrateful after she said this.
I walked into his
Nah, I
house and it was
kinda
super
like
awkward because like
those,
he's really kind of awkward. He didn't even like say hi to me. He's just sitting there with like his two assistants, and then he comes up, he's like, oh hi, gives me like a half hug, and I'm just like, hi, then goes back to his spot, and I'm like, dude, I don't even want to do this. I'm texting my friend like, Ashley, I need to leave, this is so awkward, I don't want to, like, what am I doing here?
She wants to make awkward content and then puts Yachty on blast. Shaking my head. Gave her a platform and now she's shitting on y'all. See what happens? People then claimed that her fast rise to fame was orchestrated by her management company.
No, actually, man, I don't feel like I'm here often enough. I disagree. You have been here very often. I disagree.
I'm pretty sure somebody at WME started help pulling the strings to set all this in motion.
Who also managed some of the people who appeared on Bobby's show.
Well, you got a great agent, and you got a great agency, and you got great guests.
Bobby simply trolled the claims, but there were other inconsistencies. For example, she constantly claimed that she was broke
People think I'm joking about being in debt. I'm not. Like, I put every penny I had into this podcast.
and told Mark Cuban this.
I don't have any money
None?
at all. I have debt, actually.
You have debt? How much debt do you have?
Like $20,000 of debt.
Then further added in her Rick Glassman podcast.
Every time a credit card maxes out, I have
An
to
angel
switch
gets
to
his
another.
wings.
I have like 2 cards maxed out right now, so hoping to pay them off soon.
However, people realized she spent $500 on Chloe sandals. She is not broke, she is broken. Also noting that her husband was a millionaire who had 170,000 students who'd bought his $43 course. Eventually, Bobby also revealed that the podcast wasn't serious.
So when you interview these people, you're not.
This is so odd. I think this is so odd. She lies about the money. She flirts with men she's not supposed to flirt with. She does not take this serious at all. This is once again a situation where I'm as a content creator am infuriated. I as a YouTuber am infuriated because she was pretty much living the dream. And she gave it all up. Like, once again, one of these people. I hate this. I actually hate it.
Bobby necessarily.
No, yeah, I'm
just like a really dry person.
Deleting more of the magic that first made her interesting. We mentioned that when she first interviewed Marco, there were no negative comments. However, 3 months later when Reddit asked thoughts on Bobby Althoff, there wasn't a single positive comment. Annoying ASF and not funny at all. I can't stand her, don't find her funny, and find it odd that rappers are always her targets to pick on like she's better than them. Gives me the ick. I watched a few of her interviews. I just don't find her funny or charismatic enough to pull off the shtick. I can see why she's popular though. This kind of awkward cringe humor is having a moment. Only 4 days after that Reddit thread, it was reviewed as the not so really good podcast, which stated the content itself is boring. The episodes also lack direction and a central theme, probably because they only consist of small talk.
So pretty much what it is, it's just everyone can make a podcast type of thing. Maybe. I don't know how to exactly put it.
The podcast fails to deliver anything substantial or thought-provoking. Instead, it provides a glimpse into how celebrities behave in casual settings, which may seem intriguing to some, but ultimately failed to engage me. Another person said that Bobby's podcast sadly points out how real hip-hop journalism has been practically erased, while even funny Marco began to critique her show.
With me, it was like, I think you're funny, Marco, but let me learn about you. Like, trying to figure me out. But now it's like the interviews.
I'm getting sniped! Ugh! He missed. The sniper missed.
I think they're like, she's trying to shit on people. And when I watched the interview, Offset, I was like, damn, that was pretty bad.
As mentioned, she was plain disrespectful during her podcast with Offset, leading him to respond with similar energy.
You need a little bit of seasoning. You ain't got no seasoning, man. You like a plain piece of chicken, just on the thing, you pull it off, and then you serve the dish.
It seemed this was where many people quit watching Bobby's show, aided by full podcast episodes that were just promoting products. In the process, she'd also change her appearance, leading to criticism bad enough for Bobby to respond.
I am so tired of all of the comments of people saying she ruined her face. The only thing I have done to my face is that I have a little bit of filler in my upper lip, okay? I do not have cheek filler.
Those cheeks look different. Maybe it's just the lighting, but the cheeks look different.
Video she talked about getting other procedures.
I went in to get my zit injected and I left with Botox in my forehead, which, you know, that's fine, that's normal. I had lines here. I also didn't like that this would crease so much and I'd smile, so I got under eye filler. So I got Botox injected right here.
Which, perhaps unfairly, has only led to even more hate. Her 15 minutes are up. Bye, Bobby. I am so...
I would not say unfairly, because remember when she said she was broke? Then if she's broke, how is she gonna how is she gonna afford cosmetic surgery? Yeah, I will after this one, and Steve, I will after this one.
Tired of Bobby. Get off the internet, boring. The last couple of months, however, have been even worse. For starters, the style of the podcast has changed. The dry, sarcastic humor has become normal conversation, and all the awkward, quiet moments are often removed in editing. Strangely, however, this only makes it even more awkward and less entertaining, as it feels like any other
you know what that creature is? Jojo Siva! Oh man, I don't like her. She's so loud and screamy.
Podcast.
How old are you?
Me, I'm 21.
You're 21?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so young.
I'm a baby still.
Wait, I didn't realize you were so young. I thought we were the same age. Now I feel really old.
How old are you?
She also sounds like she's smoking. Is that just me? Or why does she sound like she's smoking?
26.
You're not really old.
This entire interview feels like they are making small talk while waiting for something. She'd also do an episode with Dax Flame, in which she was way ruder than any other podcast.
What is something fun that makes interviewing someone fun for you?
Just having good conversation.
Okay, yeah, I love good conversation.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
couldn't tell.
This genuinely was not even an interview. This was like bullying the nice kid and making him feel horrible in any way. Then 2 months ago she did this video here, which judging by the dislike ratio was yet another doozy.
And then I saw this video of a girl talking about how much she made from her podcast, and I mentally decided that she made like at least $300 a year on her podcast alone, and I was like, that's what I need to do next. Like, I need a podcast.
I saw how much someone made and thought, that's what I need to do. Wow, what?
That is so passionate! That is so passionate! That is very passionate about this. That's crazy. Once again, a situation where I can say we make the wrong people popular.
What a passionate and inspiring individual. Toward the start of her career, Bobby joked, not more money though, and that's all that matters in the world, but it seems that's now her actual philosophy.
I didn't grow up with money. I am on a lifelong
You want
journey to
money.
get money. I love
Money's nice.
It's amazing.
Ever since doing the interview, Bobby's viewership has significantly slowed.
Good.
Her reputation is far from perfect, whilst her interview style has simply gone stale.
This video is very simple to summarize. We got somebody who got a podcast for doing like quite literally nothing, blowing up and changing her style, which then killed pretty much like what made her unique. And now she's cooked. Also, her mask slipped. She's technically a cheater. Not much to say here. Alright, let me reload the site and then we'll finally take a look at Endersteed's comedy video. I'm curious again.
But here's the thing.
Only Chinese people gamble like this by Jason Leong. Let's get into it. Actually, let me like first.
But here's the thing. I love gambling. I do. I really love gambling. But more than my love for gambling, I love to watch Chinese people gamble. Because when we gamble,
What is so different about Chinese people gambling? I'm curious. I'm a gacha player. I gamble a lot as well.
it is very dramatic and entertaining. Okay? Every single Chinese person believes, sincerely believes, that we Chinese, we have the power to change the cards. In our hands, into whatever card we want. And how do we change the cards? Do we open the cards immediately? No! We open the card very slowly.
But isn't that everybody who plays card games? Like literally, if you play Uno and you like need to pull a card and like, please be the color, please be the right color, please be the right color, or please be an action card or whatever. I think that's actually not just a Chinese thing. This is a general thing.
Millimeter by millimeter. Open. Open. And to increase the chances of us changing the card, what we must do, we must shout out the card that we want. If you are playing blackjack, the first card we open is ace. What must you shout out? Can you hear the sexual excitement when they all say picture? Oh, picture. Open picture. And then guess what?
That is interesting. These are funny. I like them.
While the guy is opening the card, people around will join in. Because changing the card is a team effort. Oh, picture, yeah, picture, picture, like Goku and Bola Jiwa, like, come on, picture. And guess what? If the card turns out to be a picture, everyone around goes ape shit. Picture, yeah, picture, bro, you're damn skillful, bro, yeah. Okay.
Worked really hard. Bro just did nothing there. Just praying that it was the right card.
If the card turns out to be not a picture, something lame like 4 or 5, right? Everyone also goes apeshit. Okay? Yeah, picture, yeah, 4. Bro, you stupid lah, bro. You don't know how to open the card. You don't know how to open the card. As if there's any other way. You don't know how to practice the skill that we all just made up. Some games require you to ask to get a specific card, right? Like a K or king. Okay? And my friends in KL, when they want to get a king or K, what they will shout out is in Cantonese, okay, picture, yeah, king, okay, akong lejo. Akong lejo is Cantonese. For my grandfather is coming.
Huh? That is odd.
Because all our Chinese grandfathers, they're all Victorian kings. All our grandfathers are white guys with beards and a sword. One Chinese New Year, right? It's a family gathering. All my cousins were playing some game. I can't remember what game it was where you need the king, right? So the whole night, akong lejo, but akong didn't come, okay? So the whole night, they lost a lot of money. My cousins lost a lot of money, right? And their face were very black, mood very sour. And I thought, I was just watching. I thought, not nice, family gathering, all bad mood, right? So I thought, okay, I'm a comedian. I'm going to make a stupid joke, relieve the tension, okay? So I made a stupid joke. I said, hey guys, the whole night, y'all keep saying, akong lejo. Akong lejo is Cantonese. Our whole family, Teochew. When grandfather was alive, he couldn't understand a word of Cantonese. Maybe if you said in Teochew, akong lai liao. Maybe grandfather will come. And I took a step back. Haha, funny, right? Funny, right? My cousins absorbs this as information. You can hear the gears turning in the stupid brain, no? Hey, yeah, you're right, lah. Akong lai liao. And fuck, the next card was the king.
People thinking they can change the cards. Truly real. I'm a gacha player, so right? I'm a gacha player. I play a lot of gacha games. And even I do stupid shit. It's just like closing the game and opening before I do another pull. Open the character menu and just tapping on the character multiple times. Like weird shit, right? Let me know. React, please. What even is that? And what am I supposed to react to? What do you mean, Annie? Please tell me.
I can change the card.
That was funny. That was funny. I like that. That was funny. But yeah, as a gacha player, I can understand the Chinese people. China. Okay. It's a whole channel with a lot of detective mysteries. Let me check what that channel is about, because, like, I don't want to get nuked again. I don't know, that's really not my style of video, I think. That's really not my style of video. Maybe tomorrow I can look through these. Watch this channel, it's pretty funny. Okay. I want to watch this one. Or do I? Yeah, let's get into this one.
So if you don't know,
I haven't watched the royalties here video in a while. But I think it's time for one of these because they are really funny. They are really funny. VTuber hate by royalties here. As a VTuber can say, there is no love like VTuber hate. React to the sad reality of young influencers by Cameron. Not again! Not again, Cameron! Raven! After this one. Let's get into it.
So if you don't know what a VTuber is, why are you lying to me?
Me! I'm a VTuber! You guys know at this point.
After all we've been through, after all the toxic, viscous filth that is the internet, we even talked about age regression, and God knows how many VR chat videos.
That age regression video was terrible, dude. Not as bad as some others, but it was still terrible. The VR chat, the VR chat, ones were also. Ugh. I hate VTubers who watches them anyways. Ugh. VTubers. Ugh. I didn't do anything. Yeah, but if it's a Cameron video, I'm scared usually.
But if you don't know what a VTuber is, this is also my third video or something on the topic. And to conflict popular opinion, I'm not a walking encyclopedia on the subject. In fact, most information about the videos I made is involuntarily force-fed to me, probably causing permanent damage to my frontal cortex.
Morning! Hi guys, this is the Bangkok. I want
Chibi. I hate VTubers that are ginger. There's just something about them. Same with ears. I can't explain it. Yeah, I like these black birds that you know, that feed on rotten flesh and are really obnoxious and have like these. Now I can fuck with Chibidoki. Me neither. She's just weird sometimes. Too weird for my taste. And these weird birds also are kind of annoy somebody often to the point where you question your mental health. Can't with Iron Mouse either. I think Mousie's okay. I don't watch her personally much, but I do have a lot of respect for what she has accomplished in the VTubing community.
Morning! Shut up!
Oh man.
Morning!
With the storage of said corrupt information, but VTubers have been around for quite a while now. The concept somewhat started in 2016 with the VTuber Kizuna AI, who some chromosome deficient individuals thought was actually an AI.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Absolute.
Yeah, Kizuna AI, that's when it all started.
Cavemen, but we do in fact in the current era have an AI VTuber, created by Vidal, and it isn't as charming as you'd think it would be.
A call between two absolute crackheads.
Who knew that forcing an AI to be a VTuber and giving said AI access to the internet, and let alone a Twitch chat, would make it slightly unstable.
You jiggle my insides. Oh.
Jiggle your insides? Big bomb or knife? A knife is a classic. I'll take the bomb. I want to be... You probably... Yeah, you're cooked. Pick the bomb.
I guess you jiggle my software too.
The concept of being...
Who let the AI go to Rule 34? The glorious queen of Hololive. Gura. Though I'm scared that Hololive is drowning.
A VTuber exploded in early 2020, perhaps due to COVID and due to the fact that seemingly at that time it was rare to see a VTuber. And for some people it was instant success introducing themselves as a VTuber. But now we've got to the point where it's extremely oversaturated. Believe me, there is only a certain amount of species of animals you can make VTubers out of. And I'm pretty sure that every...
We are not obvious. It is very much oversaturated. But there's only one reason why it's oversaturated. It's only one reason. Because these fuckers who join the VTubing community try to attract VTuber fans The problem is that those VTuber fans already are fans of somebody, so how do you convert these guys? You don't. That's why I really say to male VTubers, bro, try to find a community outside of VTubing. Convert them to VTuber watchers. Not convert VTuber watchers to your viewers. That doesn't work. If I was a VTuber, what would I be? A raven. A crow. Actually, I know a crow VTuber. I think she actually rebranded now.
Species has a VTuber representing it at this point. Even the fucking tardigrade or water bears probably has a VTuber in the work. But the category has become oversaturated, to the point where no longer like in 2018 to 2020, simply being a VTuber is not enough to make you popular anymore, and it is extremely hard to differentiate yourself with other VTubers and grow an audience.
I would say there's also, there was a little cow VTuber, not like a cow model, but like a small little cow VTuber girl. With like a Texan accent, really cute. That was something. She completely blew up because she was something new. I would say that also there's a male debuff. I'm a constant debuff. People were like a year ago or 2 years ago, male VTubers were like, there is no debuff and you don't grow slower just because you're a dude. Well, even the bigger male VTubers said that there is a male debuff. Something I said years ago. Dealer converted me to watch a 2D, 3D man. Horrible. VTubers attract thirsty males. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Well, it depends, right? It depends. I know plenty of VTubers are very just normal girls who don't sexualize themselves at all. Now, those are mostly in the Christian VTuber space, but still, pretty cool that the space exists. Don't even start on YouTubers. I don't watch any YouTubers. I find it odd. It's kind of weird. Like, I can just watch Korn instead. But yeah, I would say that it is oversaturated in the sense that people only try to get VTuber watchers to watch them, which doesn't work. It simply doesn't. Diluc attracts gay men. Nah. I also attract ravens, apparently, so that's a good thing, I guess.
In current times, to the point where you have neckbeards in your chat creaming over your streams and calling you their Urshi.
I find that weird. I find that weird. You didn't answer me, Diluc? What do you mean? I don't attract gay men, not that I'm aware of. Oh, Shondo, by the way.
Your boyfriend to do it for you. Here's the kicker, gamer. If only any volunteers.
What would I bet? What would I make content on? What would I be? What would I make content on? Raven, and I would say you're a Raven VTuber. You would be a Raven VTuber, which we don't really have, by the way. We don't really have that. Not that I'm aware of. There's probably someone out there that is like this, but still. Skyrim. True crime. Hating gingers. Yeah, but people... Shondo is funny. I like her. She's based.
But due to the popularity of VTubers and pool of personalities, VTubers have acquired some level of hate over the years, from saying it's not that hard to make content as a VTuber, to most of them are probably guys cosplaying as girls.
It's a dude? No shit. Guys, anybody that's role-playing as this is a fucking grown man.
There were some cases that happened. To the people that...
The people that went off on Mousy Skyrim, you didn't even hesitate. Yeah, obviously. My grandpa used to have a crow pet when I was 8. I want a raven as a pet. Do you want to be a pet? Mousy got so much hate for literally nothing. For literally nothing. That was crazy. People like, does anybody know what she looks like? How do we know it's not a dude? Like, bro, she has no immune system. If she goes outside of her house, she's going to die. People don't realize that.
Sit and watch VTubers are degenerate losers who only have one hand spare whilst watching. It's most definitely true as well, we just don't have any.
No, it's not true. I watch mostly just Kirsche. And Kirsche is pretty much just political. She's just a political VTuber. And she's incredibly based. So I kind of disagree. Some of them aren't. I bet D-Lug is a girl, clearly. I'm the reverse, right? I'm a girl LARPing as a guy, clearly.
Academic evidence to back it up, but today I wanted to talk about some VTubers in particular that receive hate for seemingly no reason, or were misunderstood in certain instances resulting in hate, and some VTubers that due to their antics and behaviour have only themselves to blame for the hate.
Not Gunpie! Not Gunpie again! I think I would be a PG-13 VTuber, definitely nothing controversial or crazy, I would never. I do not believe you. Will Poker deserves our protection, Crockrock. He's a great streamer. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Stop this! Stop this!
They receive. No, this is not another Nux or Mariner video, although they would fit in pretty well. First person I wanted to talk about is currently the face of the VTuber community, and that is Iron Mouse.
This is a streamer.
Iron Mouse started all the way back in August 2017, streaming for 1 to 2 hours.
Oh my god! That is cute! That is so old! But cute! That's an old model of Iron Mouse, that's crazy. That's cute.
Hours a day, which compared to her latest streams and your average Twitch streamer is fairly short. But there was a reason for this, as she had a condition called Common Variable Immune Deficiency, or CVID, where she seemingly had a lack of an immune system.
It's a medical condition, it's a genetic immune disease. My body doesn't make antibodies to fight off infections or viruses.
Meaning things like a common cold, which is fairly easy for your average person to withstand.
Simply put, if you sneeze on Iron Mouse, you effectively delete her. So don't sneeze on Iron Mouse. Yeah, it's sad that she has that. I've also heard from a few other people online that have that. Hopefully they eventually do find a cure for that. I'll be honest, I don't know what Nux did. I think I wrote his name wrong, but he's interesting. Sue me. Nux is special, so he's technically a lolicon. That's what he is. Let's not deny this. He then did a 180, said that he does not want anything to do with lolicons, which again, me personally, I don't give a rat's ass. I find it a bit weird, but as long as no real children are harmed, you can't do anything anyways. What then happened is that he called somebody a PDF file that was not a PDF file, which then created an even bigger controversy. The whole Tiger situation is chaotic, it is confusing, it is, yeah. Like, he can be funny, but he's also a hypocrite, I would say. I'm allergic to dust, man. What do you expect? True.
But compared to her is a hardcore run. This led her to be bedridden, isolated, and unable to actually go outside to meet people, as doing such things increases the chance of coming into contact with bacteria, and her lack of an immune response means it's a lot more dangerous for her to do that.
It's tough because I have limited contact with my family and like contact with my nurse and stuff, and I just have to be cautious right now.
Arguably, this is why she probably turned to streaming, something she could do from her bed, and was one of the only ways she could socialize. Only streaming for up to 2 hours a day, as she had to take her meds and was not comfortable doing that on stream. But despite all of this, she still prevailed. Motherfucker was on Dark Souls difficulty and still kept on going, and even showed off her talents like singing, which she was really good at.
And even though that
What the fuck? I've never really heard Iron Mouse sing, but okay.
melody plays on.
Damn. What's your excuse for being a useless member to society? And the fruits of her labour promptly started to show. She was able to reach goals to improve her work environment, like a bespoke bed that met her needs.
Sure, but I don't... What's content with the person, so I still think he's an interesting content creator. I still not support that. Yeah, I agree. To a certain... to a certain degree. It really depends on what they did, right? I don't think that's like something that makes somebody unwatchable. Though there are things that make somebody unwatchable.
Needs.
So I like to call my bed my workspace because that's where I am all the time. I use a lot of pillows to prop myself up.
And later when she increased in popularity, due to the fact she was so talented and her personality, she was able to use her newfound platform to raise money for charities relating to her condition, and could now pay her own medical bills and pay for her rehabilitation so she can walk again.
Listen, I only just recently gained the ability to stand on my tippy toes.
And even provide for her family that was struggling.
Gave to your parents is when you got rich as a streamer, you gave them money?
Yeah, I paid my mom's house.
Was
And I
that
paid her
tight?
bills. Yeah.
She also made friends along the way, more VTubers, and people like C.
I don't like Jaden. Ever since that calling Jesus a little bitch, Jaden can stay far, far away from me.
Dog, who you can see take part on her stream regularly, and then she surprised the internet by becoming one of the most subscribed Twitch streamers.
Also, she used the money she won in the Mr. Beast game show for useless art degrees.
With over 300,000 subscribers, beating Kai Cenat's previous record, and translating to almost $1.5 million, and a majority was going to charity. She did this on a subathon, which is basically every time someone subscribes, it extends the timer of how long you have to stay alive. And obviously with her condition, this would have been hard for her, but she persisted and was live for a long time. But this is where the problems started, as for an extended amount of time, she was the #1 Twitch streamer in terms of subs, and had
Yeah, and that had people seething on Twitter. D-Lug and the Iron Mouse collab. I mean, it would be crazy. It would be crazy, but yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I'm not that large.
dethroned people like Kai Cenat, and she was now on a pedestal where people could throw their feces
I'm not that massive.
at her, as now being the most subscribed Twitch streamer, exposed her to a variety of people, most not knowing previously who she was, and just reading the headline that she had just beaten people like Kai Cenat, resulting in a lot of hate being sent her way. A lot from people not understanding how she had got so many subscribers, and some people not even knowing what a VTuber was.
Most subscribed Twitch channel ever. What? As she surpassed Kai Cenat's record. Wait. Hold the fuck up. What? What the fuck is this?
Iron Mouse. Aiden Ross. I don't know, I went through hating Christianity because I hate how they push their religion on me. Now I don't care because I know a lot of Christian people, nice Christian people, but I still don't like how they try to make me a Christian when I have clearly said it'll never happen. There's obviously, to a certain degree, Christians have to do that, like to share the gospel. That is in the Bible like this. What Christians can do is they can't, if you say no, Christians clearly have to step away. And obviously those Christians that don't do that, repent. Thank you. But yeah, regardless, Christians have to share the gospel. That comes with the religion.
I'm not even trying to be on no hating shit, but what the fuck am I looking at? Can somebody give me the context behind this? I saw this picture earlier. I thought it was like some type of meme. It's a dude? No shit. Guys, anybody that's role-playing as this is a fucking grown man.
But the hate persisted, and a lot of these people thought she did
I think, however, that Aiden apologized. I think Aiden apologized, though. Which should be put in this.
not deserve that #1 position because they thought she was not as good as their favourite streamers, even though most of their monetary gain was going to things like charity. This led to situations like Kai Cenat trying to calm down his audience.
Know your Twitch history and stuff. Iron Mouse has always been top 5 all time. She's always been on the leaderboards all time. You feel me? She's not nothing new. She's somebody I had to pass during my first subathon. She's always been on a leaderboard. She's been there if you know your real Twitch shit. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I know people are defensive. I know a lot of people defend me and shit like that. But chat, if you ask...
Who takes Aiden Ross seriously? Nobody really. Isn't he banned permanently banned on Twitch, if I remember correctly? I do think so.
Actually looked at her stream and actually kept up with what she's doing. You feel what I'm saying? Not only was it for a good cause, but it was pretty well put together.
And people like Sea-Dog recently speaking out about the undeserved hate.
This video is about one thing. It's about the weird blanket hatred towards VTubers. I've seen a massive, massive hate train against Iron Mouse.
But what a lot of people didn't know is that when Iron Mouse beat that record, it indirectly influenced Kai Cenat to start another subathon, using Iron Mouse beating his record as fuel to start it.
He also scammed the CEO of Kick. Yeah. They can share it, but not push it. Exactly. They can share it, but not push it. I remember I do go to church on rare occasions because of family. So one day on a conversation, I said how church is calming but boring in my opinion. And someone said, talk to God. That's not how that works for me. Yeah, I mean... makes sense, right? But yeah, they can mostly just they can share it, but they cannot push it on you. See, this whole Iron Mouse situation was even funny because eventually, Kai Cenat collabed with Iron Mouse. Really funny, huh?
Oh, he was. Fuck! Oh, shit. Which created more entertainment for his fans, who a small amount were attacking Iron Mouse. So she sort of indirectly benefited those that were attacking her with new content. Now when Kai started his subathon, he did beat Iron Mouse's record by I think like 200,000, which arguably would have never happened if Iron Mouse didn't beat that record. He also recently commissioned a VTuber model and did a collab with Iron Mouse. But in conclusion, a lot of hate that was directed towards Iron Mouse was definitely undeserved. She had definitely dealt the worst hand when it came to spawning in, but did not give up, and actually turned her situation into something positive, being able to pay her own medical bills, provide...
Imagine being spawned in with a permanent debuff. That's crazy. Talk to God. Let me look in my box for a coos, okay? And we'll talk to a new hole. Oh my god. Raven already choosing violence again. Love to see it.
For her parents and provide charity to people that are in the same situation she is. But as said, she in no way deserved any of this hate. However, one VTuber that arguably did deserve the hate because they basically shot themselves in the foot, and this only happened.
He's going to talk about gunpie again.
Happened a few weeks ago was Gunpie.
Chill.
You're my little.
She did not just say what I think she said.
Ago was Gunpie.
You're my little.
Gunpie.
Did you just say the F slur? That is crazy.
Gunpai is a small VTuber dog girl who only started in September of 2024 and has quickly found herself in many controversies from the things she says with no filter. From her posting a Discord voice recording calling her fans the derogatory F-slur, usually assimilated
My little boy. F. What the fuck? That is new information. I knew about the whole dating her own community. I knew that. But that is new. That is new.
with being gay.
You're my little.
She
This is crazy. That's a woman. Yes, that is a woman. What the fuck?
is very quickly becoming the leafiest here of VTubers, but significantly worse.
I hate streaming. I hate streaming and VTubing. I hate VTubers.
What the fuck? What the heck? She is crazy. She is, aside from like dating her community, she is in fact crazy.
VTubers have ruined my life. Every unfunny female VTuber who replies to my tweets deserves to get killed by a sledgehammer. I'm gonna buy a sledgehammer on Temu. I'll make sure it's wrapped in microplastics, and I will wrap that sledgehammer around it. I'll eat them.
Jesus. Any of you
What the? That is a crazy meltdown. Oh my god. How does one can end up like that? Good question. Mental illness. The mayonnaise is pretty popular. bro heard the meltdown and said the mayonnaise. Is mayonnaise an instrument? That is crazy. That is my type of woman. But instead, I want her to threaten women that look at me to turn their head into mush with a sledgehammer. Oh my god.
getting a weird attraction to that female based on what she just said and the fact she
If she said, if she was not so aggressive and just said the violence casually, wouldn't be that bad. I agree. Oh my, holy! I was gonna say that, Luke. Yeah. Dude, that Diluc thing will never disappear. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, dear. I appreciate it. No, actually, it was not UT2 who established that. It was Eclipse 2 game. That man established this.
acts like a psycho, you need help. You need Prozac. But apart from these type of things she says, she began getting piled on by almost every other VTuber for a
Okay, who we got here?
getting piled on by almost
We got Cynical, okay. Discordia, okay. And Hyrie. I know Hyrie. I talked to her a bit on no problem.
every other VTuber for a very different situation. So this all started when Gunpai outed one of their fans, making off-brand plushies of her VTuber model, and advised that people and other VTubers ban this person from their Discord. And then went on to say that the quality of the plushies were low quality and, in her own words, Temu tier plushies, and was roasting the person's creation. But the reason that person actually made the plushies was due to the fact that they were
Still, I started to call you that after I heard one insult, and I like that insult, Walmart Diluc. I think this pet raven needs a spanking. A good old.
were taking commissions, and had completed a previous commission of Gunpai, and had leftover material and plushies, so they joined her server to see if anyone else wanted one, obviously with monetary gain as a benefit. But obviously Gunpai was not happy with this person, and the main reason behind it became clear in the next few tweets she was releasing. And knowing the personality of Gunpai, she would add some more tweets about the person creating these plushies as well. In her tweets, she would emphasize that she was making no money from this whatsoever, and wasn't even getting any free stuff or free plushies from this, which...
That's Kiki, Luke. How could you go to your Jesus? I don't care. Raven, get in the fryer. True. I'm gonna make some Raven nuggies.
seemed to be her main problem with this situation, and I think even if this person was handing out these plushies for free, she would still be mad. But that is not all she had to say. Once again, we're dealing with VTuber Leafy here, and she decided to take it a step further, going after the country the guy was from, saying $1 American is enough to live off in Vietnam for an entire week. Now, the person that made the plushies did apologise, but the VTuber community was on his side, basically saying this would have been flattering for any other VTuber, and they were by no way means in the wrong.
They should beat their wives.
However, Gunpie...
What did Shundo say? Don't say that, D-Luke. I'm gonna unmod you. Wait, she got cooked by Pippa? Floric? Bao the Whale? Leah? Shundo. Okay, wow.
In the wrong.
They should beat their wives.
However, Gunpie did not agree. Now, let's play a game. Which one of these do you think Gunpie responded with? A, she realised she was getting a lot of backlash, so she made a public apology. B, she doubled down and blamed the VTuber community. C, she did nothing at all. And D, she went live and started crying, saying everyone was being mean to her. Submit your answer now.
B and D? B and D. I would say B and D. Why is Sappho there? Why is Sappho there?
If any of you answered A with the prerequisite statement I gave, you are the reason we need natural selection. It was B. She doubled down. More accurately, she said the VTuber community was big R-wording her, basically saying she was not to blame.
I'm getting grade by the VTuber community. God please help me. Always get effed over by the VTuber community, no matter what I get my design character graped for profit while not even getting anything for free. Many such cases. You are a crazy woman, that is it.
And it was kind of everyone else's problem. And then there was like another tweet where she agreed with another VTuber saying the N-word or something. And then just continues to tweet thank you to the people that bought things off her Amazon wishlist, like a Dyson vacuum. There is no question about it, this VTuber is going to land himself in more controversies with the things they say. But once again, if any of you are salivating over her, you have a problem. But now I've shown you two VTubers, one that definitely did not deserve the hate, and one that
Oh, you do know about Sappho then? Yeah, I do, because I reacted to a video of royalties here explaining it. What that was.
Received hate due to their own antics. But now it's time to show you one that is in the middle. And be warned, you may need to use your brain to develop your own conclusion here.
What the?
Oh
So
no,
before
not fruit! Ugh. Fruit. Ugh. Fruit.
Go into this situation.
Actually, we got two mods. New mods. Diagonal is a mod, and Croc is a mod as well.
I'm going to address the 44 Magnum that is pressed in the direction of my prostate, and that is, in my opinion, and don't get too angry over this, I think cheating bad. I know, revolutionary opinion here, but I think both people involved in this situation did something wrong. But anyway, Apricot or Fruit is a lich VTuber that debuted back in November of 2020, and is British.
Let us commence forth. British.
She's British! That makes it even worse.
One of my people, but we will not be biased here. And she saw a lot of success. But one thing that was always following her around was her past relationship and husband, as she got married very young. and the husband has been following and accusing her of this constantly. And this accusation was that she cheated on him whilst he was on deployment because he was in the military. Now, there is no hard evidence that she actually cheated, except from the husband basically following around trying to get everyone to know she did it on Facebook of all places. But he followed her around for years with this accusation.
There was this video by Antime. Don't know how true that is either. Excuse me, you got beef with Great Britain or something? Nah. However, I do think that we need to destroy the British people. They talk funny. Oh my god, I have been replaced. How could you? You were not replaced. The thing is just, you're not really that much there. You're really just there for the reaction streams, right? Because that is what you enjoy. Diagonal is very often here. And Croc is probably, like, at least in the top 3. So I also need mods that are more here. You know? The disrespect. You basically pushed me and Deer away, the betrayal. I will not feel bad.
And it only really picked up steam recently, when videos started rising basically calling out Fruit, like the Depressed News Saggy video, because she has done a lot of shady stuff in the past, but most of those videos centered around the cheating allegation, and arguably it may be because of these videos, she decided it was time to finally respond in a twit longer. Not even a twit longer, it was a Bible. 90 pages showing she was in a...
I read that. The problem with that 90 pages... With those 90 pages is, there were a whole lot of nothing. It was only his side. Like, her side. What am I gonna do? Believe her? Like, what am I gonna do? Believe her? I can't. I don't have the other side.
Abusive.
She should have never even posted it. Ever. She should have kept ignoring it.
Relationship, where most times he was trying to force sexual acts on her, and if she wouldn't do said acts, would say he would cheat on her or end his own life. Now still, there is no hard proof she cheated, but there is some proof that he was abusive, with the screenshots of the Facebook messages, and the fact in his initial statement accusing her of this, he says he wasn't the best of people. But basically, there is no hard evidence she cheated. She does not mention it throughout the document. But if true, I think they both did something wrong. One was supposedly abusive and supposedly cheated before, and one cheated whilst their partner was actively deployed, with them saying they couldn't leave them because they were afraid of leaving.
Not replaced, just someone who could help Pogo with problematic chatters. True. And then you threatened to unmod me and Deer. We are no longer the favorites. When Deer sees my message that we have been replaced, you're done for, mister. You were not replaced! Shut the fuck up. I did not replace anybody. You're still mods, aren't you? Wouldn't you be... Replacement would be I would unmod both of you. And I would, that would be, then I wouldn't, you two wouldn't be mods anymore if I'd replaced you. React is huge, said a lot. Said Tom too. Uwen Wong. Okay. I think I'm gonna react to a different video. But however, I will put these for tomorrow. I want to react to one last video after this.
Leaving. That's really where these situations should have ended. There's no further evidence. But no, she got a lot more hate for this, due to the fact nobody actually read the document. You had Asmongold react to it on stream, who only looked at the responses summarised in the document on the side of the husband.
There were apparently a dozen or so people that actually read all 90 pages, and after they looked into it, they found out that, in fact, she was the one that had cheated on her husband while he was on deployment. So if you look at the engagements here, let's read some of these. And I'd be pretty mad too if my wife fucked 5 different men instead of me. She put out a twit longer, begging for attention and looking for
Okay, we'll watch the replay. No, we'll react to them tomorrow, because tomorrow we have a reaction stream as well. Saturday and Sunday. I'm an idiot because I don't put out the streaming schedule again, because I forgot.
looking for, you know, approval.
That clip has since been removed from YouTube, but you can say it still did a lot of damage. You had WestJet, which did somewhat of the same.
Your husband who's there in Afghanistan fighting for the country? A loser!
But later removed the video when it was proved he was wrong. Just a little side note, I've still not forgiven you, WestJet. Guy watched one video I did and started using the same outro music as me. I'm meant to be doing the colonizing here, not you. I still watch his videos though. And then you had Turkey Tom kind of like bashing everyone for not looking at the document. He was the one that called out WestJet, and probably the only one that read the whole document. But Fruit did get a lot of backlash for this, even if it was not confirmed she cheated or not.
Remember my recommendation, boy? I do have it in my reaction folder. People very much focus on the cheating. The main issue is that the cheating is not even that big of a deal. She collected money for a trans organization. That trans organization eventually got outed as having connections to files, and I'm not talking about regular PDF version. Then she kept the money, and now it's a yearly event. When the time of the stream, when she did that stream comes, it's a yearly event to ask her, where the money, Fruit? It's nearly 5 AM. I should head to bed. Bye bye, Annie. You should have gone to bed a lot earlier, man.
He still received a lot of hate for the advertisement. It was true. But once again, if everything said was true by the husband and Fruit, once again both parties did do something wrong. But this was blown out of proportion, and she received a lot more hate due to the fact people didn't actually read the document.
Damn, here I was minding my own business, just enjoying my Second Amendment rights, and you people have to freak out on me.
So in conclusion, some VTubers get hate for simply being VTubers, some for their actions whilst being a VTuber, and some outside of being a VTuber. But obviously if you have more than one functioning brain cell, you should judge these people based on their actions and their behaviour, and not just blindly hate somebody. But that's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
Are you a female?
That was the video by Royalties here. That was a good video. That was very enjoyable. That was funny. I'm gonna watch one last video, and it's gonna be the video by Raven. Oh god. Not the child influencers. The child influencers.
This trend...
Let me drink something before I jump into this hellhole of a video. I'm already scared. Because every time I see this handsome black man, I'm in for some heinous shit. The Sad Reality of Young Influencers by Cameron. Let's get into it.
This trend where people are exploiting kids for clout has honestly got to stop. Bro, tell me why. A few days ago, I was scrolling through Twitter, getting in my daily...
It's very simple. There shouldn't be any child influencers to begin with. We got a child VTuber, a 9-year-old VTuber, officially. Why? This community is really horrendous for kids. Don't. I wouldn't be surprised if you stole another one of the creators I recommend. Only the Chinese, David Zhang. That was the only one I look into.
Scroll, and I saw a video of this child rapping some of the most wild lyrics I've ever heard in my entire life.
Where did this boy learn these words? Why? Who taught this boy these words? Well, we already know who taught this boy these words, right? It's the parents. It's always the parents. And them listening to music, also that kind of music, so it makes sense. For now, yeah, for now.
Now for y'all that don't know, that child is Lil RT, a 9-year-old rapper who started blowing up a few months back on the internet after a video of him freestyling went viral. And in that freestyle, he dropped one of the hardest bars to ever exist on this entire planet. This man literally made
I did not understand a single thing. I would slap that if they said that. That would actually warrant a slap. Genuinely. Oh no. Like, when I was a kid, I remember when I was a kid, like, saying these words, like, got you cooked. You got serious punishment for that. Like, and when we said, like, stuff like that, like, you couldn't even, like, as when I was a kid, when you said, like, things like penis, kids were giggling as fuck. And, like, we're, like, embarrassed to say it, and now it's like, okay. The classic belt, good old belt. Or a shoe. I got a lot of shoes.
driving 60 miles sound like it was top speed for a Lamborghini. While in reality, 60 miles isn't really getting you anywhere if the cops are right behind you, except for the penitentiary. But long story short, that freestyle was eventually turned into a full song after it popped off, and here he is now, performing shows and rapping with some of the most thought-provoking lyrics on my Twitter feed. We should be proud of him, right? I mean, every other 9-year-old is picking their nose in 3rd grade, watching videos on TikTok with frickin' GTA clips at the bottom. Well,
we should not be proud of him because it promotes degeneracy at a young age. No, we should not be proud of him.
This kid is in the studio grinding his butt off cooking up bangers. We should be proud of him. Wrong, because why are we honestly even hyping up a 9-year-old rapper? Now don't get me wrong, Lil RT, he does have some fire songs, even though he can sound like a wild thornberry half the time.
Sounds Italian, not German. I don't know, ask my mom. She's from Bavaria. I also got occasionally a broom. What else? Or just straight up the hand.
He does have some fire inside his catalog, but let's also not forget that he's literally just a child. For I saw a video the other day of him smacking a grown woman's butt cheeks. If that is not odd behavior.
Where's Krokok? Is he dead? Probably. A little boy slapping an adult woman's butt. I don't know about that one. If a little girl did that to a man, that man would be cooked.
Then I don't know what is.
Hey bro, come here man. I just caught you on BootyWatches.com. How you feel, bro?
Smell that shit.
Hey,
come here.
Hey, he said come here right quick. Bro, you just got looking at some ass, bro. Hold on, bro. Wait.
I walk past the way.
The fact that that video was posted to the
Why?
The internet for every human being in the world to see, that is absolutely crazy. Imagine your children 20 years from now doing some sort of family tree project. You know, they got to look up your name and everything. They got to look up the family name. Then boom, as they're surfing through the interwebs, they see a video of their mother getting her butt smacked by a 9-year-old child. That is wild.
Or when he grows up and he has kids, they're gonna see their dad as a 9-year-old slapping another woman's butt. That kid needs the belt, and so do the adults. To be honest, he shouldn't even be in this environment to begin with.
Or vice versa. Imagine you're looking up your father for a family project, and boom, you see a video of him hyping up a 9-year-old to smack a grown woman's butt cheeks. That is absolutely crazy. Like, it's just odd behavior. But what's even more odd is that the YouTuber King Sid was doing a smasher pass with Lil RT in a Chick-fil-A. A smasher pass with a 9-year-old.
Alright, so we're gonna do a smasher pass based off girls I follow. So I'm
Bro can't even smash anything. Bro, it can't even use it! To be fair, most men cannot use it until they're 22 properly.
recording right now. I'm gonna just go press random girls I follow, alright? You know, I follow a lot of... lately, I've been following a lot of girls, boy. Smash your pass. Damn, I follow some bad shit. Oh, Hold on, let's do this. Smash or pass? Huh? Smash or pass? Come on. Oh, you can't really see her? Smash? Okay, bet. Oh, this one right here.
Ah!
Smash.
Smash? Okay, okay, you ain't waste no time with her. Yeah. This one right here. Hold on. He's smashing the whole follower, boy. Hold on.
I love you, Smash.
Smash or pass?
Smash.
Oh!
It's a little boy. This little boy, you know it's a little boy because bro has a Sonic t-shirt. I would not smash them. As a woman, even as a man, I would not smash them. Why would you even consider it as a woman? Are you hiding something? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Raven, why are you gay?
Smash or pass with a 9-year-old is absolutely crazy. I never thought we would have gotten to that point of content where we are playing smash or pass with 9-year-olds. Is that how dry YouTube is right now? That people are out here playing smash or pass with a 9-year-old? That is absolutely crazy. That's actually crazy.
I prefer the skibidi girl kids in this case. I prefer the skibidi girls and boys over this.
Bro, at 9 years old, I didn't even know what smashing was. Bro, if you would have said smash, I would have thought you were talking about Hulk smash or something like that. How do you
Or like punching something, destroy something. I don't know.
think of this idea and be like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. I should go into Chick-fil-A and do a mukbang and play smash or pass with Lil RT. That is absolutely crazy. What's also sad is that Lil RT has no idea what he's saying half the time. About a month ago, he was on Kai Cenat's
I'm not gay, I can't even be gay. But I can still look at women and think she's good looking or not. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Gay can also be used by women, by the way. It has been used by women before. Why are you... You are gay. And the two with no clothes is not my style. Obviously. Who the hell is talking about me? Diagonal.
stream, and let me just say that had to be one of the most wholesome streams ever, because you got to see Lil RT in a different light. You got to see him actually being a child. But also during the stream, Kai and Lil RT were doing a freestyle, and during that freestyle, this man Lil RT basically said he was gonna sexually assault a girl, and I don't even think he knew what he was saying.
Uh-huh.
Here's a clip.
I walk a girl, and I give me a girl, and I want her, and I got her number, and I'm finna run her down with a partner.
What?
Bro just turned it off. Bro was shocked. Says the... Oh my god. Bro was just... What the fuck?
I genuinely don't think that, like, I don't think he knew what he was saying right there. And I'm also not trying to blame Lil RT, because I mean, at the same time, he is only 9 years old.
I think this falls under grooming. Right? Could be. I don't know. That's so weird.
Like, what is he supposed to know? Like, I don't expect this man to be freaking Megamind or Albert Einstein at 9 years old. But it's just sad to see that this kid isn't being a kid. He's just trying too hard to act grown. Bro, I was literally watching the stream with him and Kai, and it's like, bro.
Raven wording! That's kinky, my dear. That's kinky. I have to say. Wording.
Bro, he literally said that he doesn't play with toys because he's too grown for that.
No, hey, look. Huh? You playing with? Yes, you was. Yes, you is.
Twin, why you act like kids, Twin? You playing with toys, Twin?
Bro, you is a kid, bruh. What you play with?
I ain't gonna say anything.
Come on, just what you say.
I don't play with toys, though.
You don't play with toys?
No.
I bet.
How are you too grown for toys at 9 years old? Bro, when I was 9 years old, it was mandatory for me to have a WWE action figure on me at all times. But all that being said, I feel like it's pretty obvious that everyone around Lil RT is trying to use him for money and clout and their personal gain. Because let's be real, he's not old enough to make decisions by himself. A lot of the decisions in his career were probably made from somebody who's way older. Honestly, it just feels like everyone around him is just trying to vicariously live their rap.
He did eat ass in the picture you saw it. Do you know what that means? First of all, do you know what that means in this context? The wording. There is a difference in saying he is biting in somebody's ass and he is eating ass. There is a difference in meaning. I can see that. I guess I have to retire. No, stay here!
Career through Lil RT, because I mean, he's 9 years old, all the eyes are on him, he's impressionable, and when you're a child in an industry that's dominated by adults, the eyes are gonna automatically be on you because you stick out like a sore thumb. Because let's also be real, Lil RT's music, it's not like anything crazy. I think the only thing about Lil RT is that he's 9 years old. If there's a grown man rapping like Lil RT, people are just gonna walk past his music, because I mean, there's nothing really crazy about it. But the fact that he's 9 and he's rapping like this, that's why so many eyes are on him. And also, I understand that Lil RT didn't come from the best place growing up, so he may be different from other children, but at the end of the day, he's still a child. Why is a child rapping about shooting his ops and smashing girls? It's honestly crazy. But what's even crazier is that other people are trying to do the exact same method, where they take a child and try to make him a rapper. The other day I was scrolling through IG Reels and I saw multiple videos of new up-and-coming child rappers.
Niggas think small, while I'm thinking out the box. Can't got an ARP, I think I'm finna buy.
Leave the kids alone. Let the kids be kids, please.
Horsepower, white rolls, look at Walmart, no hoes, don't got no girls in your phone. Ooh, why you doing the natty bob? Hit him 5 times, watch his body fall. Watch him run to his mama pop. You boys ain't high, y'all just some body pop, sucker.
Now don't get me wrong, the first kid, he was cooking. I can't lie to you, that man cooked. But the second kid, he just sounds like a Kidz Bop version of Lil RT. And I like how there's a dude in the back who's just like, he knows it's garbage, but he's just hyping it up just because it's a child, bro. Honestly, the second kid, he needs to hop out the booth and go to some speech classes because I couldn't understand one word he was saying.
Watch him run to his mama pop. You boys ain't high, y'all just some body.
What the heck? I don't understand a single word, little bro.
But you know what's even worse? Your father treating you like you're a custom character.
I don't even think Raven was here that long. I don't think Raven was here 5 months ago. I do not think so.
In a Madden career mode. I introduce you to Baby Gronk. If you're unfamiliar with Baby Gronk, well basically he's just a 10-year-old football player nicknamed after the NFL player Rob Gronkowski. But he's not just any youth football player, he's the most annoying youth football player. Mainly because his dad runs his social media. And like any father taking over their son's social media, you know there's always going to be a ton of forced, fake, and cringy content. Like this video right here.
Does your girlfriend have an Instagram? Yes? Do you have her login? Probably not. She doesn't want you to know that she's DMing me. Does your girlfriend have a girls' night? Guess what? It's not a girls' night. She's at my house finishing up her show on Netflix.
Did this little kid just say he did Netflix and chill? Or maybe I'm blind. I mean, yes, you actually are. We established this. Put on your glasses.
Number 1, I wanted to point out all this freaking ice on his neck. That junk is probably $76 at Zoomies. In all, this man probably got the package deal, the Black Friday sale of Zoomie chains. And number 2, it sounds like this kid has a gun to his head while he's recording this video. His dad probably said that he's gonna take his Xbox if he doesn't record this video. So this man probably cried his heart out in the tub, came back, recorded the video, and here it is now on the interwebs for everybody to see. But that's not even the worst video on his page, because you have this video right here.
Don't bring your girlfriend around me, cause I got Riz. Don't want.
Yeah, that was cringe. That was so cringe that went down my spine. Look at this. First of all, he's mega cringe. Second of all, why is all that prime in the background? Where's that chicken prime, the KFC prime?
Let your mom know you're friends with me. She might start liking me. Don't tell your older sister I play football, because she's gonna fall in love with me. Grab your girl's phone, check her Instagram, I bet she DM'd me.
Number 1, this man is back with the $6 Zoomies chain. Number 2, this man's dad probably just figured out the word Riz. He was probably scrolling through TikTok for probably like 2 hours or something. Saw a Kai Cenat video. Kai Cenat was saying Riz. He's like, oh man, Riz? Is that what the young kids are saying nowadays? Hey, Sonny boy, record this video real quick. Say you got Riz and say that you're gonna steal people's mothers and stuff.
If that father was doing that, that'd be crazy, first of all. Cause man, don't put your kids on the internet. Hopefully you guys don't hear my cat playing with her cat toy. Stop rolling it around. It's loud as heck, little cat. Lenny, stop this. Man. What the fuck? Why did this bird get monstered before? I mean, cause she's a bitch and she bitched. Very simple.
All right, we gonna upload it to the Instagram. Can you hashtag it for me? This man was probably in the lab cooking this up, thinking that he's the next LeVar Ball, thinking that his son is gonna be the next LaMelo Ball of football. But again, the video just comes out stupid. It literally looks like this man got beat with a belt before he recorded this video. This video just feels like it's a dad trying to vicariously live through his son's football career, bro. And I feel bad for the kid.
But isn't that oftentimes a reason? Because consider this, a lot of parents, like, try to, fuck, I forgot it. They try to redeem their lives, their past mistakes with their kids. Okay, by this point I have a question. Are you two genuinely trying to insult me? Because by this point, it doesn't sound like a joke. No. Do you mean me? I'm not insulting you. But you were bitching at me. And if that's how you get to be a mod for a streamer, then I'm gonna try that with every new streamer I meet. Yeah, complain until you're mod. Nah, I turned Raven into a mob because I think I can trust her. That is mainly the reason, to be fair. Just like Deer. Because while Deer is a bit crazy at times, I do trust him. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yippee. Yippee! Oh, man. Also, why are you talking? Why are you talking like I'm not even here? How dare she?
Because the kid probably just wants to chill and play football, but his dad is probably forcing him to do all of this stuff. And I truly feel like this is going to create a resentment in the future, bro. I feel like this kid's not going to like football in the next like 5 or 6 years, all because of this.
Your dad's mad and you don't know why? Because your mom's checking me out on Instagram. Your girlfriend said that she needs a break and you don't know why? Because she saw me at the mall last night.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. They're so dead. Bro, looks like he doesn't even want to be here. Because I'm saying this right now, I do not tolerate actual insults. I'm fine with jokes, but if you actually try something, I will have issues. Exactly. Be civilized. Banter, playful banter is okay, but be civilized, kids. Or Daddy Poker is gonna come and spank you. Yeah, I just said that.
Night. I have the best haircut on the internet. I have Riz. I have Drip. I have everything you weren't born with.
As you can see in this video, he finally took off that Zoomies chain. I don't know what happened, his neck might have started turning green off of it. But once again, he's just saying the same thing. This man is saying Riz, Drip. He's just saying a bunch of Gen Z buzzwords, bro, just so he can sound hip with all the cool kids. Hey, say Riz, say Drip. They gonna love it. They gonna love when you say Drip. Dude, I genuinely...
Gen Alpha slang? It's not even Gen Z slang, this is Gen Alpha slang. Gen Alpha slang is the worst thing I have ever seen in my life. Well, you could also consider it late Gen Z slang. I can't take this video seriously. This little boy acts like a F-boy. You're less than 12 years old. True! True! He's just a little guy.
feel bad for this kid, bro. Like, bro, this man isn't even trying anymore to make these videos sound believable. It's like he's just saying it just so he can get back to playing his freaking Xbox, bro. His dad has some weird sexual fantasy thing. Your dad's using you for clout and you don't know why. You have drool on your face and a speech impediment. They hate him because they know they can never be 1% of you. Okay, this guy is glazing like crazy. Your dad forced you to get that cut, forced you to do that video, forced you to push your hairline all the way to the rim of a basketball. You also were forced to have a dad, yet was forced to use the worst pickup lines. Forced to have the name Baby Gronk. You were also forced to stay with your mom. You were also forced to find your dad on your own. You were forced to get on your knees for your dad and yet agree with him. You were forced to get money out of this. You were forced to get abused by your own family. So that's it. And if you're mad, stay mad. I feel so...
What was the Naruto music for? But I understand. So probably the dad is behind all of this. Bad dad, horrible parent.
Bad for this kid, bro. Because it probably started off with him just wanting to play football or something because he genuinely thought it was cool. And now look at him, bro. This man is being abused by his family, bro. Recording these stupid little videos just so they can get some extra money in their pockets, dog.
It's -4 degrees. I have a message for my generation. We suck.
Is he trying to is this the parody of David Goggins? Is this little white David Goggins?
We're soft. We don't appreciate anything. Get off the video games. Get off the YouTube. Stop telling your mom what
Okay,
you
bro, fine, I'll turn off.
eat. Stop dancing on TikTok and freaking work out. Stop trying to go viral. Stop trying to chase clout. Stay hard.
I like how he says, stop trying to go viral and stop trying to chase clout when he's literally doing the exact same thing in this video, which that's probably the joke. I mean,
True. But at the same time, it sounds like little white David Goggins. David Goggins is a crazy man. What would a dad even be like? Okay, son, say you will sleep with people's girls. Yep. Who knows?
he's probably just making a joke out of freaking David Goggins or something. But overall, I genuinely feel like this man is going to quit football one day. I don't think this kid's going to make it to the NFL because he has all this pressure on him, number one. And number two, he probably doesn't even like the sport anymore. All because of all this stuff that comes with it. Because I'm not going to lie, bro. I actually used to play football when I was younger. And if I had all these cameras on me and being forced to make these videos to promote my games and stuff like, oh, I'm watching Netflix with your mother. I don't think I would like football anymore, bro. Like I said, this kid's dad probably thinks that he's the next LeVar Ball when truly he's probably not. But since we're talking about kids being exploited and stuff like that on IG Reels, I was actually scrolling through IG Reels a few days ago actually. I saw this.
Don't Instagram Reels. I'm scared. Don't.
one account, and it was called Glock 2 Crazy. And basically this account, it's a little kid saying all these like not inspirational quotes, but it's just a little kid basically talking crazy to everyone on the camera. And in the start of the videos, you can literally hear like it sounds like maybe his older brother or something saying go before the video starts. Like watch this real quick.
I hate broke ass niggas. Go get some pay.
Bro, you can literally hear the man
Go. Oh, it's crazy.
say, come on, at the start. Like, bro, you can tell that this kid is just forcing everything he's saying out of his mouth.
I see why y'all bitches be rats cause y'all learning from y'all mama.
This is like the same thing with Lil RT, where it's like, bro, Lil RT, the eyes are on him because he's young, saying what he's saying. And same with this kid, bro. If a grown adult made a video saying the exact same thing, nobody would pay attention. But since it's a kid saying it, everyone is paying attention. And I feel like what's
3.5
even
million. I'm gonna say slurs now.
crazier is that this man has both of his Air Forces on the wrong feet.
Wait,
Just a
actually?
reminder, you husbands.
Wait, actually? He does. He does.
And I feel like what's even crazier is that this man has both of his Air Forces on the wrong feet.
Just a reminder, you husbands, not all that.
Like, I just feel like it's sad to take advantage of your younger brother or younger cousin or something like that just for some clout. Like, I just feel like that's like one of the most corniest things you can ever do, bro. And I feel like that's one of the biggest trends right now of people using like a younger sibling or using younger children as like the crutch of their content. And it's like you can tell when
Well,
the
the whole ass family.
younger kid isn't in the content because all the big numbers come from the younger kid. And I just feel like it's just corny, bro. Like, just let kids be kids, bro. Like, I feel like this whole trend started with Lil Tay. Like, after people saw the success from Lil Tay, everyone started trying to be like Lil Tay, or like everybody just took their younger sibling and was like, yo, say this, this, and this, act like Lil Tay. And even family channels, I'm gonna even blame family channels too, because I feel like family channels, bro, like, what happens when a family channel is falling off? They just have another kid.
True. Making babies for the content. Chat, I'm gonna impregnate a woman for the content. No. I made a promise.
It's literally just like that. But yeah, overall, the whole like gist of this video, bro, just let kids be kids. Like, stop trying to make them your freaking like social media star when they're like 3 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old. Like, bro, you do not have to be an influencer at like 10 years old, bro. Dog, just let them grow up, bro. That's it. That's all I gotta say, bro. I feel like it's just corny, bro. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about this whole trend of exploiting kids in the comment section below. Do y'all think
I think we could pretty much end the video here. The answer is to that question is no. Don't put your children on the internet. Never, ever. Don't do that. No. They don't belong here. They don't belong in any format. They don't belong in any, They don't belong even as VTubers. They just don't belong on the internet. It's period. Ban minors. Very simple. You know, something I want to say is that I had nothing to Dear Raven in the stream and until they started attacking me. Yes. Yes, also. Yes. I still can't believe you made a promise. I still can't believe you made a promise. I want to call it not a oath because I genuinely made a promise. I will not look for another girl. I'm done. I will keep it as a promise. Okay, bye-bye. Yep. Chat. That was the last video for today. I had a lot of fun today. I almost got killed again once more, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with more reactions as usual. You all know the deal. You get the deal. And yeah. Have a nice day, night, wherever you are. Take care, and yeah. Bye-bye. That screen is small! Bye-bye now.